The nucleus was the beginning of creation. Jinnies and soul seers chosen by the gods. With us here, the waste shall endure forever.
If we lose the nucleus, will we turn back into beasts?
Then let those who were once human remain silent forever.
Mono traitors! You will atone for eternity with endless labor!
Those who follow the Oracle shall gain immortality.
The nucleus gives us life!
The genies and soul seers are the chosen!
All traces of before the core explosion must be erased!
If they knew we were once mindless creatures.
To keep the secret is to keep our human form.
When the seed grows into a towering tree, the truth will resurface through the earth once more.
We're being abandoned by the nucleus!
I saw the symbol behind the council's wall. It's from the prehistory lab.
The Nucleus Council might be lying! We have to do something!
The nucleus's power is growing unstable.
The undead are getting restless. What do we do?
Our power is fading too. We can't just sit and wait. Donghuang!
This is the latest prophecy. When the cage begins to crack, the bird will peck the keeper's hand. 2 birds, 1 stone.
The soul seer's glory, bound by lies and pacts.
She will destroy our pact with the genius.
The coven leader's daughter, the one destined to end the pact. They said my very birth was a mistake.
Monster! Stay away! See? The real scent of flowers is even braver!
There was only Kamel. She was my only friend.
Would a princess choose the sword or the rose?
Roses are just illusions. Only the thorns are real. And it would be the princess's job to cut them down with her sword.
This girl will end the marriage pact. Another must take her place.
And so, Kamel took my place and married into elven nobility.
Lady Kamel is with child! Lady Kamel is with child!
I wished she could find happiness, too.
The genie bloodline will endure!
That half-blood soul seer won't last much longer.
Get rid of her.
If it weren't for me, if it weren't for the Soul Seer's cursed marriage pact, Kamel would never have died. I'll change everything! and life and death apart. Here, only truth may dwell.
It's a miracle! Swamp's here. Protect us. We shall follow you forever.
The Swamp Seer must perish. Time to get to work, Byron.
To be put here down as well, just to force him back at that T3. Eyes on Carl. Carl's just trying to be the driving force. The sledgehammer into the back line. Ball, ball. Carl looking to open up some more. Jen Myth goes down.
Turn it back. Gear out a weapon, getting ready, coming down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you try to push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run, and I'll make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you gotta down, gonna wibble. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live like we go. It ain't a river turning back. Storm is coming, tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire blowing up.
We the kings, it's our honor, showtime. Only one way, got night to lose. I'm gonna show We barely found this one, crashing pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay with the rain.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
On my pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. So the drunk go find a way to the party's I'm waiting. Go, live from can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, light up your call. It's my kingdom, fire, grow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the loss, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki-takiki-takitao. 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 Takiki-takiki-takitao.
Hello and welcome back to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. This is the 4th day of the knockout stage, featuring our last series of the Upper Bracket Semifinals here. But once again, my name is Sagi HOK. Alongside of me is Holler, and also our Filipino local talent here joining the English broadcast. Welcome again, Nanjin.
Oh my god, this is it. Finally, the final game of the knockouts, and then we're gonna have a little break. And you guys can tour
visit Philippines for a
bit, and then let's go to the grand finals.
Yep. This series ahead will be Blacklist International, the kings of PKL, riding on the hopes as the sole Filipino team in the upper brackets, going up against the kings of MKLs themselves, HomeBois Esports here. This series attempting to break MKL's fold, fight for nation's honor here. Definitely, if you're a Filipino audience, if you are a Blacklist International fan, everything is riding on Blacklist's shoulder.
And finally, I can be a little bit biased because I'm part of PKL, and of course, we all want to see the champion versus champion. We all want to see the showdown. But Last time we saw it, last time we've seen it, Nations Clash, you know what happened, of course. BSE, HomeBois BSE for sure is still the Titans, I should say, of HOK.
While the Titans, though, still the PKL team showed up, right?
Okay,
I mean, if we're comparing them, at least they weren't last place like the IKL. You know, they didn't do so great on that one. So even in the KIC, they've continued on with that. The PKL is greater than the IKL. The data proves it, right?
The data does prove it. With the elimination yesterday of Osaka and BTR, they do big goodbye from the IKL side in the KIC 2025. But moving our focus in towards today's matchup itself, it will be Blacklist International taking on HomeBois Esports with this team. Blacklist International, back in 2024, one of the tournaments, they have beaten a Malaysia team before. It was Team Secret.
Yeah, Blacklist International has a long story, especially in the HOK global stage. This guy, Chami1, we're calling him now Code 1, right after a year of dominating the Clash lane in the Philippines. Blacklist International going up against their biggest foe right now.
And this specific matchup that you see on your screen coming in from Chami1 and also Guiyu, they are the representative coming in from their region as the finals FMVP here. Both Guiyu and also Chami1 in their clash lane, they go head-to-head this time in the Upper Bracket Semifinals.
I'm excited to see that matchup. There's going to be some serious fireworks because at a moment's notice, any of those guys can make a team fight winning play. But let's talk a little bit about this head-to-head here. I mean, if we're talking about this one, both of these guys have kind of had an easy time. They haven't lost too many games to get here.
Yes, sir. And you also kind of want to see, they also kind of have the same situation in terms of story. Like BSE, the defending, I mean, HomeBois defending champions, but then again, they kind of lost their momentum in the middle stages of the season. But also Blacklist International, they were dominating the Philippines. They lost to Boom and they won again.
That is true. A very similar approach for both of these teams where they were second place coming into the spring season, and for the fall season, they retaliated and they came back stronger. For Blacklist, they stuck with the same original 5, but however, for the side of HomeBois Esports, they did go through a certain roster shift with the leaving coming in from Siang and also the side of JR, sorry. They got in VV, they got in Guiyu, and they reintroduced Ze back into the roster here. So definitely going through a roster shift up and coming in fall in such a strong fashion, really interesting. But without further ado, let's introduce the home ground favorites, Blacklist International, to the stage.
It's the team that set the blueprint for Filipino HOK, trying to break the MKL code. Blacklist International! See what I did there? See what I did there, bro?
Yeah, well, I cannot do that, and, which puts a lot of pressure as we now see HBSC, and it looks like they're going to be coming up now. And into the blue corner, we see their opponents. It's going to be HomeBois x Black True Esports.
Bang, bang.
And this team definitely, they had a phenomenal 2024 year, but coming into this 2025, they have had rocky steps here. Early exits in the KWC, losing to Nova in the spring season, but they are now back at it again. But this time, in front of them will be the Code Breakers here, Blacklist International.
And there you have it. Blacklist International gave them, you gave them 6 months to study the HOK Global. That was last year, and setting up maybe a lot of standard strategies for the Filipino teams to copy. Now back on top, countering Boom Esports on that final ultimate battle. Dragon, Chami1, Just Chi, Chaz, Golden Kite. We are in for a treat.
Definitely in for a treat here. I think all 5 members are starting to synergize to the top level, but can they take on the MKL #1 team? It's of course going to be made up of Je, Guyu, Musang King, Vivi, and Ji Hong. And while Guyu and Vivi are the latest additions, it seems like this is the right team to be.
The chemistry has been laid down and they are gelling super well coming in towards this tournament, yet to suffer a major loss thus far, only faltering 1 game against BTR by Vitality, who sadly had to leave the tournament early. But right now, this is potentially their first ever big encounter in KIC 2012. Similar for the side of Blacklist International. They haven't yet met an MKL team, and this is the first time they are meeting them.
And I'm also just being realistic here, like realistically optimistic for Filipino teams. This is the hardest challenge.
Correct.
For Blacklist International also, you cannot teach chemistry. It comes naturally for the side of BSE.
That is true. It's similar to the side of Blacklist International, where they gel to their squad for a majority of a year full, and that's where you see they beat Boom, and in that quarterfinals as well, they beat Boom again, convincingly this time in the 4-1 fashion here. So I'm very interested to see what Blacklist International has prepared coming into this. I would say one of the most difficult challenges that they are facing in 2025.
Knowing Blacklist International, you have there the coach of all generations. That's TG. Is very technical in terms of the draft. It's
Correct.
very for him, it's very 1-2 step, 1-2 step like that.
Yeah, and actually TG against the Boom Esports the matchup, he actually outclassed them coming in the draft.
Yeah.
They had to, they had to out-execute and all those things, but they had such a huge lead going into it. And basically, if he's familiar with you as an opponent, he's able to outdraft you.
That is true. That's why we say, yes, you can have the best of the best players, but if your draft starts slow for the team itself, it puts them in a sort of situation where they are already 1 step slower compared to the opponents.
I'm so interested to see the jungle matchup here. Just Chi proving to be one of the best globally recognized also by a lot of players, if I'm not mistaken, especially in KPL. Some rumors coming out from the players that, okay, Just Chi is good. Chami1 is also good. Musang King is
one of the best.
Yes, sir, one of the best.
And dare I say, Musang King, his 2024 year was amazing here, almost winning every single title out there. And in 2025, although the team has been shaky for the first half, he is still one of the most consistent performing junglers in the global scene.
Yeah, definitely one of the most consistent. 2024, I would say player of the year. I think that there's no doubt because of the fact that the team kept on winning off of his amazing play.
Yeah. I'm so excited to see the Hanshins, maybe the Luna. I want the Lamb to come out.
Or Jing.
Or Jing, maybe, of course, for Musang King. But for Blacklist International, the story of this team is they really want. Last time they were just all in Just Chi, but now they're revolving around everyone.
That's true.
Yeah.
For the side of Blacklist International, it always came in the form whereby Chami1 has to step up to those occasions here. But with their recent growth thus far, every single member has leveled up themselves to a rather high level here. But the test comes in the form of HBSC. Can they break through this team? If they can, they are very well ready to take on that grand final spot.
Yeah, I think going back to the KNC, when I saw Blacklist International, even playing against HBSE at the time, I was actually impressed. Right, even though they didn't pull out the W overall, but the way that they were able to play kept them in it. They had a chance.
Again, these are youngsters, right? These are probably young Lightning McQueens, Kachao type of players, fast-paced players from the side of HomeBois BSE. Now Blacklist International locking in the Dollar. Are we gonna see a Yang Jang once again?
For HBSE, I think their approach is very different compared to the general team here because of their experience in the HOK scene itself.
Yeah.
I do believe that they don't have to go through the Yang Jian route here. They can very much likely give it over to the side of Blacklist.
I think it opens up. You know, I think that
so
they're not
different.
going to fall in for it. So they're going to go with the Kong Min and Shi to kind of set things up. I mean, you're going to be the jungler here with the Musan Cake here.
That is true, and this is a
This
very
world is like a
rare
game of Go.
setup
You
here
must
in
think
game
ahead.
number 1 itself. Not the usual pick and bans that we actually see in this tournament meta.
And my question is, are we in last year's global patch? It's a Kong Ming priority for HomeBois. So my question is this a jungle or?
It's a jungle, definitely.
For sure.
So
we're gonna have a mass
She'll
face game.
roam. You don't see that? And then you could
Yeah,
slide it
she
into the
roam.
mid, the
Yeah.
Kong Min? I mean, I'm just saying, it
I
probably
feel
not.
like this is such a HBSE playstyle where they put a lot of focus on towards the side of Musan King to make him the primary carry here. But we put our focus back towards the Blacklist International draft here. It is really a strong jungle star coming in from Just G, and always when Just G gets his hands on the Ogren, it never goes for the tank traditional build. They always go for the aggressive one, and pulling out the guns is Ze on his signature Athena that he revolutionized back in 2024.
Oh man, it's a Tina ghosting game once again. Which is Blacklist International, they know this. They know how to deal with this. So right now, if you are HomeBois, you want to pick those, I should say, if you have an Athena on your composition, you want to like dominate the side lanes. You want to like strong laners to at least have the space, create the map, bake the map out for your Kong Ming to have the power spike that he needs.
Yeah, and at the same time, Blacklist International need to just like fortify the lanes in the sense that you need fast wave clear, because you do that and then you can kind of then help Joshi in the jungle dealing with this pesky mosquito that is the Je Athena.
The Je Athena here will be a pivotal factor in setting Just G further behind in the majority of the game itself. So the general idea of the Athena jungle, for those who are new to Honor of Kings, it is a fact that you will be actively feeding yourself to the enemy team and stealing away the buffs. And why does it make Athena such an easy target to steal away these buffs? Because it does extra 25% damage to non-hero units here, which includes Smite.
Yeah, let me try to summarize this in the most real-world way possible. The Athena is like a stalker girl that's like chasing you down wherever you go, and all you want to do is just have a meal, like outside, right?
Yeah. And you're kind of lucky that it's a girl that stalks you.
I said that just in case.
In a way, right? Plus you added the Guan Yu, so more chaos coming out from HomeBois.
Yeah, this is such a good setup coming in for the side of HomeBois Black Shoe Esports, whereby they are putting a lot of carry focus all in the hands of Musan King here. So in that last draft pick here, they definitely need something, at the very least, in the hands of Vivi. Potentially a Arlie is a good answer in this final pick. Does well against the likes of the Long, can kite the Byron pretty efficiently. I'm easily to see that, oh, it's a Marco Polo for the HomeBois Black Shoe Esports marksman.
I kind of feel that the Marco Polo is a safer pick for HomeBois. I do agree with the Arlie also. But again, you have a lot of things going. You have an Athena. At least the Marco Polo can clear out the waves really very easily. Also has the true damage up against the Dahlia and also up against the Ogran. It's so interesting. Blacklist International, they're ready for this. They know that HomeBois have this kind of like unorthodox type of a lineup. But Blacklist International, they're cashing in everything. S-tier picks right here.
And talking about unorthodox picks as well, this is the tournament's first ever Liang mid here. We always see Liang roam here, Liang roam there, Liang Princess Frost, but this is a Liang mid lane piloted by Dragon with the addition of also a Dahlia here. So that's double Liang ultimates being prepared for the side of Blacklist International.
I mean, finishing up this draft, the way that HBSE drafted, it was pretty much like, hey, this is what we're picking. Come at me. You try and counter me. It wasn't like I was trying to counter them. It was more of like, I'm going to play the strong card first.
And with the HBSE setup that you talk about, it's really a funnel strategy coming in from both the Shi and Musan King's Kong Ming, where the Shi will go for the roamer item because Ze will be on the aggressive end with the smite in towards the enemy jungle. So this allows this late game, this mastermind Kong Ming to go for those aggressive early games here, but put your focus all towards Chaz.
Wow.
He's going for the smite as well. We have 4 smites, ladies and gentlemen, in game 1 of the highlight series coming in today. The best of 7, the second upper bracket semifinals, featuring Blacklist International, the Kings of PKL, facing off against the MKL Kings.
Yeah, match number 2. This is going to be the match of the day, and you could hear the audience.
For sure.
Everyone is so electric because they, of course, want Blacklist International, their champion, to take down the #1 squad from MKL HBSE.
There's always that home court advantage, Bob, right? And there's always this Chaz having a smite onto the Dolia. You don't see that every day. And if you knowing Chaz, if you've seen his career all throughout esports, he is definitely a smite user. One time, we were talking with Chaz and he was like, you know what, next time we lose, I'm gonna change my role. I'm gonna be the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, he's able to, but you need to be able to compete with Jay. With that potential steal, having that smite is something, it's super annoying, especially when we're just kind of fighting for whatever jungle camps that we can get away with.
Yeah. And I also like, again, the Leon mid lane coming out from Dragon. It's quite easy to do right after that level 2. She will definitely be online immediately. Having that control ultimate for your side to at least weigh down Mosang King's opportunity to take you down with the burst damage of this Kongming. This is gonna be interesting because, again, Blacklist International, they play it very safe, but they know what to do in terms of the team fight.
Yeah, but there's a lot of good targets. Musang King, Jihong, Vivi, all of these guys that you want to lock down. But at the same time, Dragon, if he locks somebody down, then you have Guyu around the wings. That could just make a really bad team fight happen.
Let's see. Because usually as Blacklist International, their main initiator always, like a low-key initiator is Code 1. Every time Chami 1 gets that turnaround stab, turnaround flank, something will happen. Meanwhile, this is the usual Athena strat,
I mean,
right?
Jia here is going to go down. Give it up first blood to Joshi. That's a best-case scenario for Blacklist International to start things off.
Always with Athena ghosting strategy. What do they call this? There's a term for this in esports, I forgot. Anyways, yeah, that's the first Athena that Blacklist International will just exploit, like, the XP that they're having. But then again, HomeBois, they want
they have
that
the
to
control.
happen.
They find Jay yet again. They're going to just get a tremendous value, and he'll be killed yet again. Joshi will just add another one onto his notch.
One thing Blacklist International needs to do is just get the Athena, kill the Athena, and again, don't lose the lane. That's just the main goal. Don't lose the lane. Don't go for immediate kills. Just play the Athena game on your map.
Yeah, and look at how Dragon is just kind of sticking around with him as well.
Yeah,
so these are the types, they just want the control. Yeah, he's going to have a bad time, but it's also you lock it down so that he doesn't smite away the Crimson. Very smart by Blacklist.
Blacklist International leading by 1K. HomeBois playing their cards right. This is the usual Athena strategy. So right now, Musang King is having a great time, especially with this Kongming. Now at level 7, can definitely go into some lane and get maybe Golden Kite. But we shall see, because he's just weighing things out.
Yeah, and this is another opening, right? The fact that you have Je in your jungle, now Golden Kite and Chaz here, you have the numbers advantage up against VV, but Je going down again many times. I think he's died like 16 times in one game, so we're not going to hype up too many of these stats here.
Yes, sir. And again, shout out to our stats man, stats guy. Again, Athena's stats is just fake stats.
Yeah, they're all fake at this point.
Sir.
The Silk Orb, Silk Imprint on this one to Chaz. And here they come, the Story Green Dragon with a slam dunk onto Chaz. And now with the Conductor of Souls, Justy's got to be a little bit careful. But here comes Chami 1 with the double on this.
Oh, great counter goal for the side of Blacklist International. There was an attempt to actually invade the Musang King, but then again, HomeBois has the items already to counter go. They have the damage output, but Code 1 at the last moment with a great flank. Blacklist now leading.
Yeah, but Golden Kite now, this is a careful one. His Silk Imprint onto this. He could get onto his Dragon, but he doesn't even need to risk it. The winning strategy used on the River Sprite and Golden Kite with those fast fingers.
You don't see that every day from Musang King though. Musang King using the ultimate winning strategy onto the Sprite links.
Okay, I've done that, so
yeah,
I feel bad for Musang King.
Again, we're just human beings, you know, we're just human beings.
Yeah, but Musang King, uncharacteristic of it, but instead he'll just pick up the Tyrant, another big neutral going the way of HBSE to start things off.
Again, some pro players, they also make mistakes. Blacklist International really aggressive in this first few moments of this game. 5 minutes in, punishing the, I should say that, HomeBois.
Oh, they got the control, and with that Conductor of Souls, and Guye down for the count, and Blacklist International have found another gear.
Again, punishing HomeBois from that last team fight that they won, and another free kill. I kind of feel that you don't play the Athena if you're up against this team anymore.
Yeah. I mean, they're not scared, and this is where potentially the Athena can kind of fall off. He hasn't really had too much value throughout this game.
And the question is right now for HomeBois, are they just testing the waters though? Because right now Blacklist International for me is leading, not that much. Because again, HomeBois can still make a comeback, but you don't give this opportunity to Blacklist International. Chaz, this is his favorite hero. You also have Golden Kite on this Dragon, on this long. These are comfort for Blacklist International. We shall see. They've been through this time and time again. Up against Boom Esports, Mickey was the tank back then. They know how to play up against an Athena.
Yeah, they definitely do. And I mean, they play it themselves as well, so they're very familiar with that one. But it looks like Golden Cut in the bottom lane taking that one down, as well as Zhe. And he's been killed time and time again. But it looks like at this stage, at the 6-minute mark, Blacklist International have weathered the Athena storm.
Yes, sir. And now they're pushing out the bottom side. A freebie tower coming in from Golden Kite, also stealing those wolves, plus a tower in the mid lane. Blacklist International just devouring all of the objectives.
Yeah, taking them all. They're like Pac-Man, just going from lane to lane, just taking them all the way, because HBSC right now, they're fighting essentially 4 versus 5. They find Jay yet again, but Musang King might be looking to turn this around. He finds Chammy 1, doesn't actually want to commit anything onto this, but Jay gets pulled back. Here comes the Razor Cavalry, and they do find it, but Jay's going to be the first to fall. The Infinite Fastness, it looks like he's going to go a little bit aggressive, gets the pick off on Guye as well, but Golden Kite will trade his life away.
Oh, Musang King still hitting the right target at the right time. That's very hard to do, especially if your enemies are together in the team fight. But then again, Blacklist International, they have all of the items in the world to get all of the damage, and they will be aggressive. Musang King
gonna be taked with the respect of the revolver. The Fever Barrage is on point, and Chammy 1 is gonna be killed. Chances as well, and Musang King looking for more. They find Jussie, and just like that, HBSE on top.
What a punish coming out from HomeBois! Blacklist International undermining the ultimate from BB, pops the Purify, perfect usage of that ultimate. Blacklist International overextending in that situation. HomeBois with the punish.
Yeah, they were feeling good on this one, and now everything has shifted. The winning strategy on the Golden Cut. He did not have his Dragon, and Musang King just showing, hey, you want to show up? You're going to eat this one.
And the main problem with that is those are knockdown kills.
Yeah.
Those are like streaks.
Yes.
Being taken out from Blacklist International, and that went to VV. And you don't want to give the Marco Polo that advantage, especially in the late game.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem, especially later, but he's got a 2-level advantage over Golden Cut right now.
Oh, man.
Things are looking rough for Blacklist now.
That was so crucial for the Filipino squad. Shoutouts to all of the Filipinos. We always get excited too much.
Oh, they have Jay. Used again, but the Silk Imprint not able to make the save. They had the pull onto him, but Dragon now is actually just going to be saved by Chaz. You throwing his body in front of that winning strategy.
Musang King just masterful usage of the Kong Ming ultimate and then blink out. Having the Savant Strat. Using it as a poke tool. So many pokes.
Oh, Jussie, he's in a bad spot. He's getting pulled around, and now here he comes. The control on the Guye, but he's looking to go Joho, and they find Chaz. 3 members down from Blacklist International, and they want to haunt Chammy 1. They're going to push him all the way back, and they take the mid-T too.
Oh, no. HomeBois giving the Filipinos false hope. We all thought that it was Blacklist International, but with one snap of a team fight, just like Thanos, everything was a race.
Yeah, everything was erased. Literally half of the team of Blacklist International with that snap. So, you know, again, HBSC understanding their assignments and be just like, hey, we're going to continue on. We have a huge lead with Musang King farming.
Oh my God. That is how, again, the chemistry coming in from HomeBois, pulling off that team fight win for that fast few 2 minutes of this game, 13-10. Now look at the lead. Look at the the gold graph right after that team fight.
Yeah, and completely skewed because they have the Athena on the other side, right? So it's not really 13 kills, I would say, but Dragon now gets the control. There's no follow-up damage onto Musan King. Dragon's going to be picked off, and now Guyu looking for the side attempt and not able to find it. Jamie one looking to turn with that force field suppression. He's going to be killed. Joshi as well, and HBSC with that winning strategy takes out Golden Kite, and Chaz is down as well, and HBSC says, we are number one. We will take this down. We're going to take game number one.
Oh my.
Now this game will go in favor for the HomeBois Esports. They come in strong and they execute the draft.
Cannot believe my eyes. I was lost for words. It was just one team fight. The shutdown kill did it all for the side of HomeBois, and they risked it. It was a 50-50 play. Let's just do it. Let's just go for the kill, shutdown kill, 2 kills by the way, and that was a wipeout.
And this is the beauty coming in for the Athena strat, where really you stack the shutdown goal on towards Joshi, and you get all the resource funneled into the Musan King's pocket here. Once they get the shutdown, the goal just instantly landslides towards in favor here. It was 20-2, 22k for both teams, and the moment Joshi falls in that exchange, 2k straight to the pockets of HBSE.
Yeah, it just seemed like they were, like they thought they had that lead, and they would try to just constantly go, but once the team started to crumble, it's like, hey, you gotta retreat. You cannot be giving up aces like that.
I understand the idea. They want to famish the team BSE in terms of the objectives, getting the Azure Golem, getting all of the objectives right here and then. But unfortunately, their HPs was just too low, and they miscalculated the damage.
I mean, you have to give props towards the side of Blacklist International for that early game and also their drafting smartness. So they planned the early stage to really limit the side of the Athena coming in from Ze in stealing majority of the camps. But the damage has been done. The early game wiped away from the side of Blacklist International, and the moment where this 12 kills of a shutdown goal fall all the way in favor of Musan King's pocket, you see the jungle discrepancy here. 11,000 on towards Musan King's Kongming Mastermind, and the Soul guy, Joshi Ogren, only has 8,000.
Yeah, not enough gold to take any sort of those fights, because HBSC were able to close this game. I mean, 10 minutes and 17 seconds
That's
completely
insane.
changes this game. They were losing for like the first 5 minutes, but in the end, HomeBois just too strong in the end.
And it was a fast game, I should say at the least. Wow, BSE, Musan King, every time he pops the ultimate, he's not even going for the kills. He just want to, okay, I have my ultimate, this guy is half health, I will pop my ultimate, I will scare the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And I think that's the great part of the side of Musan King and the HomeBois Esports draft, whereby Musan King holds them down, and when all the spells has been laid down on towards the Guan Yu coming in for the side of HBSC, BB just comes in with the ultimate, the Fever Barrage, and he just cleans up everybody here. But this is also the head-to-head matchup here with both mid laners playing the exact same style, the funnel strategy for their jungle.
I mean, for me, yes, we're going to talk about this head-to-head. Jihong with a 3-0 level versus Dragon's 1-4-9. There were some decent controls that he had, Dragon that was, but he just got picked off when he was trying to do it. For me, though, the farm lane, that was the biggest discrepancy, where VV had a 2k net worth lead over Golden Kite in only 10 minutes.
Only 10 minutes. Again, it was a Marco Polo. Marco Polo, you can never go wrong with the Marco Polo. It is always there in the ranked games, in the pro games. It can be your startup hero. And with that Fevered Barrage ultimate after that, it was bam, BSE all the way. But yet, your MVP, Kongming, Musan King 7-0 and 8.
And that was a chaotic game coming in from the side of HomeBois Esports here. The early game was seeing so much moments coming in for the side of Blacklist, continuously attacking the jungler coming in for the side of HBSC. But with the proper game plan and numerous pulls coming in from Zihong on the Self-Weaver shirt, a lot of plays were just Zihong pulling everyone towards the face of Musan King, and they just pick them off one by one, just like this clip here. So the first pull on towards Joshi here, wasting a lot of spells. Look at Guyu here, immediately accessing towards the backline, getting multiple kills. But this is the beauty of the full damage all-run here. Chunking out Joshi, getting another kill on towards the equalizing the play. But The second time the charm is definitely the case here for the side of Musan King. So all this spells has been used and wasted on towards the members known as the. And it gives Vivi a leeway that we talk about. Once the damage has been done, the Marco Polo just comes in and swoops everybody into his pockets.
Look at how they dismantled this Blacklist International lineup. And then the perfect timing by Guyu is like, yeah, you have the control, but it's going to be a matter of time for the rest of the team to get on top of you. And Dragon is sitting duck, and Guyu always on the flank making those plays.
And and finally I can see it, like the She pick makes a lot of sense. Especially that the Blacklist International will definitely group up as 5 to handle the Athena and to handle everything. The She the She skill with the CC together with the Kongming's passive, like easy passive for the Kongming to land on, right?
That's true, and with the opening game coming in for this B07, HBSE takes it convincingly with a strategic draft coming in to answer Blacklist International here. So very good stuff thus far, but we do see signs of excellence of Blacklist trying to mitigate the Athena role.
I mean, they started off strong, right? I think that was the big thing. Obviously, the Athena kind of skews things in terms of that kill department, but getting those objectives, that's the big piece. And, you know, they were actually taking the fight to them.
And I like what I'm saying. Right after the team fight, I saw the body language for coming out from both of these teams. Blacklist International, they played it very well. They know that, okay, just lost one match. It was an Athena game, but the problem is right now, HomeBois BSE, again, they're the Titans. Their lineup, an Athena lineup is not an expensive lineup. You can definitely like chip in another euro there. Maybe, man, it's an Athena comp. You lost to an Athena comp. That's kind of like a freebie game.
I mean, the Athena comp has served as a dark horse coming in towards this tournament, and it's like a trump card coming in for majority of these teams. But if you want to learn more regarding the Athena roam strategy and why it exactly works out, do drop us a follow at HOK Esports on all our social platforms there. Aside from following, you also get freebies in terms of limited tokens, anything boxes, legendary boxes, or even epic skin chests here. Don't forget to follow us here to learn more about HOK Esports.
Yeah, and just being able to also see everything that's been going on. There's a lot of guys in terms of just like not only getting better as a player, but just overall how these guys, the players, actually just go from day to day because they get a lot of insights. And that's where you want to find out all, of course, on our social media.
Of course, there's the Athena comp for example that we've seen in the last few games. Don't try it at home. Only professionals, okay? Only
Please not in my ranked games.
We did it in our ranked games, but we lost.
I mean, in a ranked game, you can play it, but I can't guarantee that your reputation points gets to stay still after the game itself.
I mean, as we go into this one, I mean, those are the picks thus far. It looks like Blacklist International, it was kind of expensive. That's my biggest worry, where they kind of all over-committed on some of these things to try to win this one. Yeah. But HBSE just too strong.
And seeing the pattern of Blacklist International, they usually do this. They usually just go all in, top tier picks.
Yeah.
S tier, just go all in. Ogran, pop the Yuhuan, pop the Dolia, pop the Long, and then let's just shred them down, shred their morale. But unfortunately, they lost. So question is the reset right now for for Coach TG on how to handle BSE. And man, BSE, we've seen them in the group stages on how dominant they are. This is yet another form for them.
That's correct. So thus far, for Blacklist International's draft, yes, it's very expensive because in their minds, to fight such a Titan or HBSE known as the potential favorites along with Nova Esports to be the winners of the entire KIC 2025, you definitely want to go into the series with a strong start. We saw excellence in the early game, but it is really down to those mid-game team fights that they start to falter and crumble. So it's already a good start, but how do they transition that strong early game into game 2 is what we need to find out.
They can't get baited out. I mean, Zihong was making those plays so that he would be pulled out of position, and then they would just get suckered into that one, and everybody would go, and Guyu would always be on the flanks. It was like, it happened like 3 times in a row where they got like 3 aces because of that.
What I like about this game also is it's not the usual discipline game that we see from a lot of general teams. It's more of a strat game and more of a, okay, we need to risk it all now. This is what's going to happen. If we're not going to make a move, nothing is going to happen.
Yeah.
So we need to risk it. We need to make a move. But again, the better team with, I should say, the better mechanical skills. Being realistic here because they're the young ones, they got the upper hand.
That is true. And with the better mechanical skills in game number 1, HBSE do secure themselves the first point coming into this best of 7 series here. And coming to game number 2, you start to see some of the expensive picks start to creep up a bit on towards Blacklist drafting board.
And look at that, adding insult to injury, banning out the Athena themselves.
I really feel like Athena in this tournament is really a dark horse as a blind pocket pick, where it really sets the entire pacing for the draft. And so far, I don't think there is a legitimate counter towards this comp.
I mean, I think I've seen it lose like once.
That was on Elevate's impressive hand.
Yeah.
Because I think if you're gonna pull it off, you really need to have like the team mindset, you know?
Correct.
It's not just about just sacrificing yourself. It's about all of the 4 players needs to know where you are.
It's sacrificing for a purpose, and it's like cashing in towards a bank, putting in on towards Just G in game 1, and getting a kill on towards Just G and getting that goal in towards your pockets. That's like the general idea of the Athena roam, but that's old news in game 1. What's new news here is Blacklist International starting this composition strong with a pay first pick here, trading over the Arlie and potentially the Mayin or the Ogren to the side of HBSE.
There you go, the Filipinos now cheering, especially the Filipino girls. That is the pay of Just G, one of his best picks. I should say his Pikachu of the game. As a Just G locking it in with the pay. But then again, I like the answer, BSE. It's really hard to predict right now. What they do is just they go all in, Arlie Dedia, great combo in the farm lane.
And if it's a Nova draft, this third pick will be an Ogren here, and this is the signature pick coming in from Blacklist International for the side of Chaz. I talked to a lot of these pro players here, and they gave high regards for the Mozi pick for the side of Chaz hand.
Yeah, they love it.
Yeah, he's actually like just like a sniper with it, right? So that you have that control, plus it kind of solidifies the bottom lane. Because if you hit one of them, you're going to get both, because the Heart Link is on top of that Arlie.
Yeah, but then again, the sustain from that Arlie, one of the best, I should say, one of the best combos with an Arlie being with that extra sustain that you have. You also have the Mayin. Oh man. Oh man.
It's an old man situation, right?
Yes,
when
sir.
we talk about these squishy targets like the pay, like the channel on both Just G and Golden Kai, Mayin serves a pretty good purpose in accessing the backline, and she will slam you down with that 1-1 combo.
And it gives a 50-50 concept of this game once again. Mayin can easily hunt down the channel. Again, it depends on the positioning, but also, I should say, can serve as an answer to the pay as well. So, Blacklist International, they need a great mid lane ban here. Maybe ban out, I don't know, something that can, like, a killer type mid. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you have to just deal with this potential Mayin.
Yeah, okay,
you know
Mayin,
that Guye is going to be looking for that flank as always. And yeah, good ban here with the Angela.
Yep, Angela is a mini combo coming in from the Diadia and also the Scorch Jet known as Angela here. That could be like a stun lock into a high burst combination that HBSE has shown it before in their quarterfinals here. But this leaves a question here. HBSE, what kind of jungler are you drafting here? Are you going for the Jing versus Assassin Pay matchup? Are you going for the Ogre the Tempo matchup? What is on your playbook here?
I think so. I think we saw an Okyo up against a Pei last time. That maybe is a good option here for Black Screw Esports. But there is there's a Yi Shin, so they're saving up that jungle, depending on maybe the mid laner here. For the side of Blacklist International, sometimes if they have a Mozi, sometimes they go for a Yuan or maybe a Kunmo, I should say, for Dragon.
Yeah, and I think that HBSE, I mean, seeing as that what you've seen from Blacklist, they're looking for the ultimate trump last pick here. It's going to be a jungler, of course, but to really put the screws on the Blacklist here.
Whatever the cost.
I feel like this direction that we're being pointed at allows HBSE to go for potentially the Jing last pick on towards the hands of Musang Kinker, or there is the option of also the likes of the Musashi. I think it's between Musashi and Jing for the side of HBSE.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
Oh, Monkey though!
But it's a Menki, it's a 4-1 situation. 4 protect 1 situation. The Arlie is gonna be the main assassin. Okay!
The main damage dealer will be locked in the form of the Arlie and a side lane flank with the likes of the Mayin here. So it's like a bounce house. When you lock the enemy, Blacklist International, with the board, you're gonna see Mayin, Monkey coming in from different sides and pumping in the Diadia kill. But for the side of Blacklist International, they have a very strong setup in the form of Shi and also the Mozi, both on Dragon and Chaz.
Yeah, well, normally I'm looking at this HBSE lineup. I completely agree with you, Mangine, in the sense that it is a 4 protect 1. But if you're looking at the Blacklist side, they're very squishy. If this Menki were to go so damaged, they could get on top of you and just do it themselves.
They can. And then what I like about this is we need to expect a lot of fireworks because Chami 1 is on a sunset. And every time there's a sunset, there's always a mini game on where that set sail is coming in. So I expect a lot of action coming out from this game.
And with the draft coming in for South Blacklist International, it's a very heavy early game centric draft. Setups coming in from both Chaz and Dragon. The global presence with the side of the set sail coming in from the Sun Tzu that you've mentioned. And finally, Pei on the hands of Just G. He serves as an early game anchor in getting these neutral resources and jungle counters from the side of Musang King in that jungle department.
All right, it looks like we've got the drafts underway, but who are you giving an edge to before you go?
I feel HBSE's draft is more consistent as a whole here. Blacklist International, they are playing on a timer because, like you mentioned, Caller, they don't have a consistent front line. The moment one person dies on the side of Blacklist International, the entire formation will just crumble into pieces here. But Game 2 will show us the execution of whoever is superior between Blacklist International or HomeBois Blackstreet Esports.
And I kind of feel that HomeBois Blackstreet Esports went for the simpler route in this game. Yishin together with the Menki. Menki can actually pick an option whether he goes damage or whether he goes tank. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in once again for a sweet, sweet treat as a HomeBois SE showing us how it's done with an early type composition.
Yeah, and I mean, this lineup from HBSE, if you're talking about that board to really lock him in, and then you have like stun lock, control, dream roam, your whatevers, you have so many different ways to just become this like ultimate team fighting machine.
And I do feel like for the side of Blacklist International, they need to poke every time, like every second, every minute, and take advantage of the Mosey's vision to at least weigh down HBSE's momentum.
With that ball, they actually found it in a bad spot, but the hardlink away, and they baited it out, and Dragon goes down.
That was so good coming out from HomeBois. And I kind of regret saying that because I'm a little bit biased. But that's 1-0 and no exchange coming out from Blacklist, and that's a mid lane.
Yeah, that worst case scenario to start things off. But I mean, again, Ja was able to bait that.
Yes,
and
sir.
the fact that he had that jump away really caught him off guard. Blacklist International thought they had a free one. They get paid with their lives.
And that's a problem with the Chano level 1. Like, you can't really put in burst damage with the level 1 gank. Maybe you can go for a strong lane because of the traps and the wolves, but a kill potential, maybe a no-no.
Yeah, it was going to be rough. But here's the set sail. He's actually going to be missing. Now Chammy1 gets Dream Roam, but the pull away, and now Chammy1 is on the run. The Cannon Blast covering the retreat here. Chaz should get back to safety.
Mosa King now at level 5. Chammy1 also having the set sail online. So we're going to expect this every minute, every cooldown. But again, that's your main counter to the set sail. What you need to do is just tank it up, get hit, survive the set sail, outplay the sunset.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be much easier once they're a little bit more tanky, but that is the rough idea of how they do this. So again, for me, I'm not a huge Sunset fan. I feel like the set sail is just too long of a cooldown to really make an impact.
Yes, sir. Again, you have a Mayin that can be tanky. You have a Menki. Yishin has the passive and the idea. So your only option right now is going to be the early, and it's really hard to catch. So it's Blacklist International, they know this. They want this. They're putting a little bit of pressure onto Chammy1 to catch out, to catch everything. But then again, to add justice to what's happening, even if they fail, what's good is that Just G is still farming up his items. Still, the hybrid damage coming up from this Faye is gonna be enough to answer this this Menki.
Yeah. So it really is just more pressure on a Just G, right? Because he needs to constantly farm, be efficient. He cannot be dying like he did in that last game.
Yes, sir. Still, if you put a tiger in a cage, it's still a tiger. So it still has the damage that he wants. 0-1 is the scoreline. HomeBois, again, with this early insurance, just playing their game. 20 seconds for our next objective right now.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big one with the 4-minute Tyrant here, kind of setting things up. But now at the same time, Blacklist International, they're actually falling behind this early game composition. If they were to get this pickup onto Guyu, who actually is looking to just bounce and cartwheel, flashes away, Chammy1, no catch. Guyu is just too stylish.
Guyu shaking and baking. in the top lane. Meanwhile,
they find Golden Kite. They're going to lock him into the board, and they have that damage. The Bitter Farewell, not enough. The Dream Roll is now going to be in the heart of the enemy team, and he's not able to hit it, but BB gets picked off. They have dove way too deep. They pay for their sins. Cannon Blast on. They find ngayong, who uses his passive, but Joshi not able to get in.
Blacklist International with an outplay in the bottom side. Don't go too aggressive. That was a miscalculation coming out from HomeBois. And now Blacklist International probably targeting the Azure Golem, and it will give more space for Blacklist to have a little bit of upward advantage, a little bit of oomph, because also they will get the Tyrant right here, right now.
Yeah, opened it up, right? And that was a mischaracteristic of a mistake by HBSE. They don't normally make these types of plays. They dove the bottom T1 looking for the play, and they did a decent amount, but Golden Kite just barely getting away.
Yes,
that was
sir.
the big piece.
Yes, sir. BB was quite too far for that situation, for that calculation. Popping up the Autumn Storm to enter that team fight. But unfortunately for HomeBois BSE, it was, again, a miscalculation of units.
Oh, nice little stun on that with Tammy One with a set sail. Guyu goes a little bit with a series whatevers, but he's going to be backing off, but he gets picked off. Joshi with that damage.
There is the flame coming out from Blacklist International's vein. Putting on a show for one. Autumn Storm
nice
counter
Dream
go.
Roll onto two. BB is there, but Jamie One is trying to focus it down. Jamie One's going to be killed. Chaz is going to be killed as well, and Chaz limp it away, but BB gets picked off.
Just G with the normal hits, getting Street for Dragon.
Oh, the Silk Imprints. Dragon goes for the flash play. One last shot, he gets sniped out as well.
Sweet kill coming out from one half of the Heart Brothers, Dragon.
Dragon and Golden Kite making the plays happen, but of course, Joshi is as well. He's got a 2K net worth lead over Musan King's Mankey.
Yes, sir, and this is what we're talking about it. Like, you don't give that that pay Pikachu pick coming out from Just G. He's just so masterful with the cooldowns and everything from this pick. And every time you come in, he's just gonna poke you with the scratches and everything. Every time he lands that Hadouken, I should say, on this hero, he knows the ins and outs on how to handle everything.
Yeah, and HBSE, aside from the Mankey, the other guys are kind of vulnerable to the potential damage of Joshi. So you gotta be careful. You gotta respect the damage outburst by Blacklist.
You're probably gonna build a defensive item right now, but then again, it's hybrid damage, so you can't really do anything, but maybe instead lock him up, push him down, knock him down to at least weigh down the damage. But then again, Blacklist International is just too aggressive. Also, for HomeBois, and I do feel, basing on this game, HomeBois have found their match.
Yeah, found their match at this point, and Blacklist International stepping up to their competition right now. They're looking very good. They're up about 3.5K. They're in the driver's seat in this one.
Yes, sir. Just G is just having the time of his life right now on this pay. This is a free game for him. Let's see. Because he can definitely get out in any sticky situation.
Oh, they have a little bit of pullback onto Musan King. They got what they wanted, but on the backside, Guyu is there, tries to go for the pull, but he's taking a lot of damage, and Joshi with that damage is doing some serious work, and Chaz with the box! The four-man box locking him in! The Cannon Blast is going to be off, but Joshi's going to be killed first, and now HOK trying to just outduel this one, not able to do it. Phoebe is down for the count. 4 members from HBSE are down!
And it's only King remaining. Chaz with all that jazz, tuning up the band.
Yeah, that was such an amazing play. The 4-man box locking them into a prison and really setting themselves up. Blacklist International doing everything in this game.
Cannot spell CC without the C in Chaz. Great setup here coming out. Of course, with the punish rampage of Just G. But look at the flank from the side. All the boxes. Thinking inside and outside of the box.
Yeah, absolutely insane of a play. That could have been an absolute disaster if he didn't actually hit that one. But that was an amazing one, giving Blacklist International a further edge into this one.
The Blacklist International still upping up the tempo in this game. Not really halting, just pushing towards in the top lane, finding another, probably forcing or finding another pick up here. Blacklist will now push into the mid lane, 11-5. We don't see a 4K gold lead every day, you know?
Yeah, we do, especially against HBSE on the
Yes,
losing
sir.
side of this, right? But now with these minions, Blacklist International slow sieging this mid T2.
The pokes coming in the vision. You would definitely love to see the CC, the long-range CC from Dragon, also from Chaz, that follow-up right after that blast cannon as a Blacklist International.
Oh, he gets on his boat, gets a little bit serious, but the boat is too fast, and he gets on out of this.
Can't catch me. Can't catch me, just like Leonardo DiCaprio. 11-5, 32,000. Blacklist International just poking them out, being aggressive here in the early stages of the game, soaking up, getting everything, suppressing the map of HomeBois BSE. And this is looking very sad for BSE. Again, you also have a channel that you don't see every day in the back lines, right?
Yeah. Being very aggressive, right?
Yes, sir.
And the Golden Kite is understanding like the maximum range that he's always at. He's always in a good spot to be doing that damage, which really helps, you know, just add and complements Justy's play.
And what I like about Blacklist International, they shut it down. We use Mayin. Remember, this Mayin, if I'm not mistaken, is the third pick for the side of HomeBois. And they know how to handle this. They've been, they know, again, the seconds to wait, the ticks
They
to
find
wait for
Chammy
that
1
kick.
though. That bitter farewell. He gets right on his boat, and Chammy 1 is back to safety, but he did expend the flash as well as the boat.
And what I like about Chammy 1's Sensei is that he's using the boat not for an initiating tool, but for a bait tool. Up against HomeBois.
Tyrant a little bit lower than they have the board. Dragon is going to use his golden zap, and Chaz is going to be killed. Dragon is as well. They're looking to turn this, but Jay gets picked off. Justy's going to get a little bit low himself. Needs to be careful. 3 members down from Blacklist, though.
Oh my glove once again. HomeBois BSE proving to everyone that you can't be happy in the certain situation. 12-8. They saw the Sensei ultimate on cooldown. That's why they went in.
Yeah, I mean, but they also baited it out because Blacklist International saw that HBSE were burning down the Tyrant so quickly that they started to group up, and that's a perfect spot for HBSE to really take that initiation, and they had so much those AoE stuns.
HomeBois BSE, Autumn Storm in. They want to force this?
Yeah, they're not able to catch the Tiger. They're not able to lock down Bruce Lee, if you will. But HBSE now, they're in, I mean, this is a bit of a wash in terms of his net worth.
And this is looking bad for Blacklist International. You don't want to lose from a comeback, right?
Yeah.
It's always like, whenever pro players lose, they will say, oh, it's just a comeback. Oh, it's just a comeback. But then again, whoever wins, wins. And HomeBois Splash Through. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the gold. It's already at 1K.
Yeah,
Just
HBSE
like that.
finding ways to come back into this one, clawing themselves in, but Blacklist International are making some mistakes. This is why they've been able to come back.
And that's what you don't give to HomeBois.
Yeah.
You don't give them a small opening, and they will definitely make it into a victory or into a W.
Yeah, I thought they was going to jump in, but Blacklist International repel the attack. They're going to be backing off here.
And look at Mosang King. He can do this earlier. He was getting low at the early stages of the game whenever he fronts. But now, great box out from this Menki of Mosang King. And like what you've said, again, the Menki has a little bit of an edge damage, like that you can see, especially if he builds a damage item.
Yeah.
But now on the tankiness side, you don't underestimate its damage.
Yeah. I mean, he's tanky enough innately, plus the fact that he's got this. So now look at how Guyu's waiting in the wings, looking for the right approach. He will be spotted. The board is going to be set up in here. They have the boat. They go in.
Whoa!
But Justy with the steal, and then now with the box. Dragon trying to flash away. Musa King gets picked up. They find him, but down Chaz looking to protect Guyu, who's on the chase. Wants to get it, and Musa King is down for the count now. Justy trying to find G-Hole. Goes in, taking the top T3, and Justy single-handedly looking to go and close this game. They find G-Hole with the pass to keep it alive, but can they survive? Chaz is taking tower shots, and the boat will take him down, and Blacklist International off of the ace will be equalizing in this series as they take game number 2.
Are you not entertained? The whole crowd is uproaring because Blacklist International, they deliver the win, and right now we are back into an equal footing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Just Chi on the clutch smite. All of the Filipinos cheered. Like what I've told you, it's his Dark Magician. It's his Pikachu, his Just She, that was just bad news for the side of our HomeBois. Just She, it's just a clutch. It's just clutch.
It's a very well performed pick here coming in for the side of Just She, but you cannot ever disregard Chaz on his boards there.
Yes, sir.
The way he set up those boxes was just phenomenal. That 4-man box on towards the back end of the red buff. And the final one, once again, locking in Vivi. He did such a fantastic job.
Everyone from Blacklist really stepped up on that one. Let's be very honest. But there were definitely some highlights. Justy on towards the end, Chaz with those plays as well. I mean, everyone was like, we are not losing this game, especially in game 2, because they had that lead. They almost gave it away, but they were able to finally close that one out.
It was definitely a 50-50 type of game because HomeBois are still holding on to the strength that they have and with the openings that they have with the comeback. But Blacklist International, what I like about them is they definitely came in with their hearts out. They're playing it with their souls.
You can definitely see Blacklist International, they are a well-experienced MOBA team here with all these players having experience coming in from the years itself. They converted it to these big moments. They are not afraid from the MKL Giants yet. They are looking to deliver that challenge that they are looking for in the series.
And what's interesting is that Blacklist International, I do feel that all throughout this game, they were definitely ready for the Mayin initiation. They don't care about Guiyu. What they tend to do is just to lure down the Mayin, pop the Sanse ultimate. After the Sanse ultimate, make a play.
Yeah. But also, it kind of come back to this draft. It didn't really seem like they had too much damage to deal with the burst that was coming into them, right? And like Joshi was like free firing Golden Kite as well. He didn't die a single time this game.
But this really goes into the fact whereby HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, they lost the early game due to the fact that they were over diving in towards that bottom lane, setting up a proper tempo from that play alone and transitioning towards the top side where Chammy1 found that big boat.
Yeah, I'm going to say it because I know you want to say it and you might get in trouble if you do, but I'm going to say jungle diff. Right?
Really?
On the fact that Joshi with 13,000 net worth over Musang. This might be the only time we see this. I just wanted to say it.
Yeah, being realistic, come on.
Yeah, we're looking at numbers. We're not biased. We're just looking at Just G on the ping, 13,000 on a carry jungle, and Musang King on a utility jungle, getting that 8.5k here. But the MVP of this game is definitely the Mozi player himself. Mr. Chaz can't spell Chaz without the C in crowd control.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Quoting from the best.
Yeah, 0-3 and 15 assists. There's a reason why he's like a smite user as well, because he can definitely pick you up from afar. This Mozi, one of his best picks in that crucial box from the mid fight. That was a game changer.
Absolute game changer. It really changed it. And we'll definitely see it in the highlights because he set it up so many different times. This is,
I think this is not the one yet. This is just the early exchanges here coming in favor for the side of Blacklist International, where every single kill was neck and neck close, but it was like what Manjin mentioned, the Hart brothers here getting the clutch plays, the final auto attack on towards securing the kill here. But let's take a look at Chaz's position here. Initial engage coming in for the side of Guiyu here. Immediately HBSE members with the runaway, but immediately flash boxing 4 key members here. This could have went so well for the side of HBSE if they got the chance to regroup.
The only thing Chaz made a mistake on is he didn't actually get the box into the boar. I mean, if he got that, he would be farming as well. That would be ultra efficient.
Your Asian dad is showing here, Gene. But definitely,
A-, son.
This was also a big play coming in for the side of Chaz. His box once again locking in Vivi, locking in Ze, and Just G going in for the grand 1v1 here. Zihong with the micro side step, dodging away from the first belt, but the boat coming in from Jammy1, securing the kill and the game winning push. 13 minutes on the clock for the side of Blacklist International.
And I also want to say that Chaz having the time of his life with this Mozi, but I would like to commend, of course, one half of the Hart brothers going together with Chaz on this G, that she and Mozi combo, like, it's easy to do. Come on, you can play it even if your eyes are closed, right? Like every time, yeah. It's easy to do. The CC is easy to do, right?
It's easy to do in your rankings. Is it easy to do against HomeBois Blackstreet Esports though?
The way he got the 4-man box,
that was insane.
That is insane.
That is
right?
insane,
He did it from like the brush, the flash, box. Everything was perfectly set up, and the why we're 1-1 in the series.
His sense of opportunity is very up there, but we need to keep up composure, just like the players on towards the stage, because it is the upper bracket semifinals here, and we are at 1-1. Last time we had a 1-1 between Nova Esports and APG. it went into it 4-1. Not the greatest of the storyline that we were expecting for that 7th game, but maybe, just maybe, in this series, do we get 7 games?
I don't know what are the chances. Like
That's the Filipino dream.
Like we were all like, maybe it's a 4-1. Maybe it felt like for me, if Blacklist gets game 1, for me, okay, it's gonna go all 7. It's gonna go all 7
I can agree
because
there,
they're a momentum type based team.
I feel like the discussion always is between this series itself. If Blacklist gets game 1, it's gonna be a 4-3 for either teams.
Yeah.
But if HBSE gets game 1, potentially it's gonna be a 4-1 or 4-2 for the side of HBSE. But with this dominant of a game 2 coming in for the side of Blacklist, I think the entire script that everyone has been discussing just gets toppled over.
Yeah, I think that's actually better for Blacklist to win game 2 like this. Because not only that, you've equalized, you've gotten to the point where you're like, you have now momentum going in, and basically you're proven that HBSE can bleed.
Yes, and you also prove for a fact that you can compete against HBSE, one of MKL's best teams or one of the best teams in the global stage, that you can fight them toe-to-toe in terms of the micro-mechanic team fights.
Yeah, it was also neck and neck. It was a 50-50 type of game, a seesaw game, I should say.
That's right.
Like fight forever, guys. Come on. It seems like that. Come on. The situation where HomeBois actually miscalculated the range from that dive
in the
bottom side.
Yeah.
It gave Blacklist International the opening that they need to snowball, and it shows their character that if they snowball, if they have their favorite picks, they can run you down.
This is very good of a storyline thus far. We always say that in HOK Esports, you don't know what will be up next, because last year we don't have global ban pick, and coming into this year with the addition of the global ban pick, teams have evolved. Teams have started to learn more strategies, and so far strategy has been the name of the game, aside from the micro mechanics between these two teams.
Can we talk about the fact that the discrepancy between these teams is like that gap is so much smaller,
I
right?
agree.
Blacklist International have leveled up and they're taking it to HBSC. Now they're putting the pressure on. Yes, it's an equal series, but you're now in a situation where you're playing on their turf,
correct,
and you have to go into game 3 after that. Like that loss, it's going to be a tough one to come back from.
And it kind of feels like there's still more meat into the bone,
correct,
you know? Like watching that game, like it seems like, wait, this is not everything. They still have more and more strategies. I'm excited to see Dharma plays once again. You also have a little bit of Huyi sometimes in the Filipino.
Sometimes, yes.
Huyi Ganmo combos in the Filipino. I want to see it.
Yeah, I always make the joke, if Chami 1 gets a Dharma, it's a free win. So seeing as they haven't gotten the Dharma yet, that's going to be at least 2 games that they've won in their side.
And coming to your point as well, Dharma, yes, on Chami 1, but I think, was that our first Sunsa game on the first win?
I think so.
Yeah.
It has done really poorly in the KIC.
Yeah, it's done really poorly in the KIC, like what Holler used to mention. Compared to 2024 and 2025, Sunsa's, I would say the priority has dwindled down to almost the bottom floor here.
Yeah. It was, the hero has really fallen off. But again, they got tremendous value, right?
Yeah.
I mean, especially when we're talking about this global ban pick, where heroes are, very dire to ensure that you get those wins. Throwing it out the Sunset there and getting the W is a huge one.
Now, I need to do a Men in Black on you and also just erase your memory about Game 1 and Game 2.
Okay.
We are starting fresh. This is Game 3 itself with both teams equalizing the series.
But I don't want to forget that Chaz 4-man think inside the box.
Okay.
Done.
Oh no!
Forget,
Don't even forget.
Except the Chaz box. Okay. Got it. This is interesting though. Blacklist International picking the red side now. They're now on the red side. 2 picks to probably counter out something.
I mean, on the losing end, you get the side selection here.
Yes.
For HomeBois BSE Esports, they do pick up the blue side, which allows them to look into a few things. So they expanded the pay, they expanded the Ogren here. The expensive junglers that has strong early game has been removed from the pool. This allows HomeBois BSE Esports to look into the potential Luna or Jing for the side of Musang King.
I want to see it. We all want to see it. There you go.
This is going to be a scary one, but with this exchange, you do in fact give away Blacklist International, both the Dharma and Mai Shionui in towards their 1-2 here, if they do decide to pick it up.
Yeah, and high chance of the Dharma. There's your lockdown on the Dharma though for Chami, and there's your joke. Mr. Howler?
So, okay, here's the problem right now is that Busan King's Luna is also a free win. So now they've equalized, and now we see how the rest of the draft goes because it's up in the air.
It's yin yang.
For me, when this two shows on towards the draft, HBSE always has an angle of going the Zhuangzi roam, because when you pick up the Zhuangzi roam, not all teams are like the side of Nova Esports that can systematically break down the draft even with the existence of the Zhuangzi here. With HBSE locking down the Direnjie in towards the farm lane, also known as the Magistrate, this is pretty decent here, and Lapu will be hover and eventually lock in for the Blackstreet Esports draft.
I like the answer. I like the answer. Direnjie actually for me is a great pick up against a stun type of clash laner because of the second skill that you have. So yeah, I agree with the Zhuangzi, but again, Lapu is now in the pool. So HomeBois, they want to answer the aggressiveness for sure. They want to answer the team fight.
Now, if game 2 was a heck of a brawl, I feel like this game is going to be even more bloody.
Yeah.
We have the Holy Trinity that IKL loves, which is the Zhangfei, Dharma, and also the Mai Shenui that was very popular in last year. With this Holy Trinity and no Zhuangzi in sight, this is going to be a very teamfight heavy composition for both squads.
And they're not going to ban it out for sure because there's already a roam for the side of HomeBois. We're now looking at a potential mid laner, a jungler ban. For the side of HomeBois to counter out Just Chi. So what do you counter with the Luna? Do you ban out a Musashi? Do you ban out a Lamb? Sometimes Just Chi, he wants that. Or do you go for a Mankey ban as well?
That Musashi ban is a very good point here. I've seen so far in the tournament that a lot of teams will lock in the Musashi to counteract against these high mobile assassins. And when the Luna flies and you get marked by due to the left, they follow you to the depths of wherever you're going here, but it will be the fate that will be removed from the pool coming in from HBSE.
Actually interesting with that fade instead. I think the Musashi might have been a better ban here, but they must be onto something. But Marco Polo being picked up by Blacklist.
I kinda like the Musashi pick here for the side of Blacklist International. Or maybe go the safe route, maybe pick a Pinky right here for Just Chi. Again, Marco Polo through damage up against the Lapu can go toe-to-toe with the Direnjie, plus can sometimes outplay the Luna.
That's true. With the lock-in coming in for Byron here, I do expect a form of a late-game mage being secured by the side of HBSE.
Oh my god!
Oh, this matchup is interesting. The Milady into the Mai Shenui here. So for those who don't know, Milady can lock the Mai Shenui in lane. So those mecha bots, those minions, the mecha minions, it's just gonna swarm Mai Shenui's face, force her to stay in lane instead of being this early game roam towards the side lane.
We call it the Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs?
Yeah, because it depending on the skin. If he has if she
the
has
beach one.
the beach one. And I like the answer. It's definitely a shutdown on the Mai Shenui. And there you go. There's my request. There's the Lamb.
So aggressive coming in for the Blacklist International draft. Every single cell coming in for the Blacklist draft screams one thing: engage.
Yeah. Just fight. Engage.
Yeah.
Give them havoc. Like Blacklist International, they're confident with this Mai Shenui. Let's see. It's very awkward. If you're a Mai Shenui player, you don't want units. Especially, there's this jam party spriteling mechanic in the game, which adds an extra milady in the game.
And also, if you're a LAM and you get all those jam parties, all those milady minions coming just swarming through, you're gonna have a fun time because it's gonna be resetting your spell. That space spell that you can just keep dashing. So it's a counter pick into a counter pick coming in from both squads.
Yeah, I like the adjustment coming out from Blacklist International, adjusting to that milady pick. The problem for side of HomeBois, they chose to shut down the Mai Shenui, but not Just Chi.
Yeah, not Just Chi and B, but this is an all-in green light go lineup, right, from Blacklist International. They want to do some damage. They want to fight. And on the other side, if you're looking at HBSC, they want to, again, just split push. They'll create a lot of space. This Jihong Milady is going to be annoying, and that's going to create space for Musan King to get his farm.
So for Blacklist draft, at the very least, the scream to go on the button here. Once they step their gas on the pedal, immediately they have to all commit here, and if the first engage does fail, the consistent damage will be losing against the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. We're back to the equal footing, ladies and gentlemen. This is game 3 for both teams looking to secure the lead in this best of 7. HomeBois Blackstreet Esports on the blue side taking on Blacklist International. Let's get it going.
Now,
thank you so much, Sagi. As we get into this one, of course, game number 3, right? It's not the end of the world, but I think for both of these squads, having that upper advantage, having that game lead would be huge going into, of course, game number 4 and beyond.
And see all of those units, see all of those jam parties just pushing into the mid lane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is now a best of 5. Blacklist International, they brought their A game. Putting HBSE into this situation where we saw that, okay, they're glowing towards the opportunity to at least have the advantage, but HomeBois, now this is so interesting because Blacklist International, for me, they kind of lack the wave control, the wave clear up against this Milady. So it's going to be pretty difficult in the late game, I should say.
It's not going to be easy. And I'm wondering if you actually want to do like a bit of a lane swap. Maybe Golden Kite will just follow around with the Jihong. You might have a better chance with that Resplendent Revolver.
Yes, sir. But then again, they prove it time and time again that the Milady counters the Mai Shenui. They have a lot of dashes onto the Lamb. Let's see, can Blacklist International exploit that situation? Also, the yin-yang joke of for you, the Luna and of course Chami Wan's
Dharma. Oh, they have a little bit of stun on the dragon, but I mean, Chami Wan is just like he's an absolute god on his Dharmas, yes, right? Sir. But Musang King is no small feat in terms of this Luna. He is very good as well. So it really comes back to when those team fights happen, how much control is Blacklist going to have on top of the Musang King?
And what I like about Chami Wan is his targeting skill is just impeccable. It's just really, really strong. Especially the main target here for sure is going to be Zhong on this Milady. Just get rid of that mid laner and we're good, I should say. Then again, you don't want to give Musang King this opportunity to dash in, dash out. That's what, because
have
the
that
stun.
Control with that Ruined, and then Guyu's gonna go down for first blood, going the way of Dragon.
And there are your stuns. I was just about to say it because there's gonna be more stuns for Blacklist International. You have an outburst, Dharma ultimate also. Mai Shenui, if ever it lands, you can actually put a knock-up on it. And Blacklist International, again, getting the first blood.
Yeah, and actually huge for them. But they do have a lot of heroes that have stuns. They're not the easiest to hit, especially when Musang King is flying left and right. But you have that potential. If you're able to hit it, it'll really set things up here. But now they're doing a little bit of damage on the Jet, who's going to be very tanky and just walking away.
Man, Blacklist International, I should say, also have the extra smite onto Chaz. So every time there's an objective being done here, you can definitely go for an invade, use the outburst, and then stun the classic Zhang combination. So Blacklist International really not backing off towards the aura that HomeBois has.
Yeah, but now here comes Joshi, maybe looking to help out with Guye, who actually dashes forward. But another thing that we haven't talked too much about is Joshi. He's actually very good on the Lam himself.
Yeah, he can definitely put in the signatures onto those blades for sure. But now HomeBois, they're playing their game. It's a slow game once again for HomeBois, and you don't want to give VV that slow game, especially the Derenji. Now almost with, of course, the Spark Forge, and there you go. There's a Spark Forge, 3 minutes 55 seconds. I can therefore say, as a farm laner as well, you want a Marco Polo up against a Derenji because the Derenji can just pop the ultimate and cancel out the barrage.
Yeah, and 3 members up top here with HBSE, and they take a quick tower. Jihong's there with those Mecha Bots as well. But Blacklist International counter move, they're going to take the Tyrant with all that space.
They're not backing off. Blacklist International, they're fighting the Aura game, they're fighting the Sight game. HomeBois exchanging that Overlord for the Tyrant. So both of the teams quite similar, right? Quite similar in terms of how to play the Assassin game. The Luna and the Lamb, quite the same.
Yeah, quite the same, but a slight net worth lead in favor of Blacklist International. I mean, that kind of definitely gives them a bit of an edge on this one.
Yeah, I think the only difference in the lineup is, again, the Milady, which is a backline type siege hero compared to a tempo-based Mai Shenui, which is actually quite interesting because, again, Blacklist International, this is their hero when they went up against Boom Esports in the ultimate battle. They went
the
for the
outburst
Milady.
onto one. He's going to use a little immunity, but the Ruinjin is on point. They find VV, and Golden Kite with a Fever Barrage is on cleanup duty.
Code 1 happened once again. Flash is in. together with the extra stuns. Blacklist International taking the lead. No trade there for the side of HomeBois. Blacklist on a roll.
I've definitely on a roll. That ambush was on point. The way that they were in sync with one another, just like right when they were on that point, they just completely cleaned house.
And we talked about it, like Blacklist International, they want to go rodeo, right? Every time there's a Zhangfei ultimate, every time there's a Dharma
BB
ultimate.
walks into this with the truth and the resplendent revolver, and Golden Kite, thank you, Jamie, for that setup.
Code 1. And the agents are going wild. 4-0, no trade once again. Chami won on this Starmite. It's looking like the joke that you said. Blacklist International 2K gold lead, but then again we're in the same situation, just like game number 1 and game number 2, where Blacklist International is leading and there's a comeback.
They get the pushback, the Umbrella Outburst. They find Ji-Hong in a bad spot. They get that big J is so low. He's gonna limp away with that flash, and now they get Guyu instead. They take the mid T1.
Wild the movements from Blacklist.
Okay. Oh, he's got the pull, but he's in a bad spot. He wants to go for that Azor. He's actually fighting 1 versus 4. Musan King, are you kidding me? He's trying to fight this one. Now they have 5 members. He fights Golden Kite, and Musan King is still there all by himself. The rest of Blacklist International are like, this man crazy, or is he dangerous? What's going on? And he double dashes away. He tries to dodge this one, and he gets on out.
Musan King with the highlight plays. Call me the danger. Musan King, just like Allen Iverson with the moves and the layup.
I mean,
how long was that?
I don't even know, but the funny thing is Blacklist is like, all right, hey guys, I don't want to fight with this guy. He's crazy.
And all of the stuns are on cooldown, by the way. Like in Musan King, okay, there's no outburst, there's no stun, okay, I can just dash in, dash out.
They find everything, and now Zhan's looking for the play. He's not able to go. He's been pushed back under the tower, and they find Dragon. Zhan's a little bit low. They have the force field suppression onto Guyi. The bottom T2 is now under siege by HBSC.
Musan King buying time for his teammates right after that action dashing moment.
Yeah. I mean, Zhan with this Lapu Lapu, the Island's Blessing, that charge range is so crazy, is so far.
It's crazy, yeah. And of course, you can set up everything with that. And just like that, Musan King once again being the, again, there is the reason why he's the star player of HomeBois, putting on a show for us here in the Philippines.
I mean,
with that movement, it created a lot of space for HomeBois to get the siege into the bottom side, to get the push into the bottom side, and now evening up the gold.
Yeah. I mean, it was crazy because the rest of HBSE were in a bad spot, but they get the Storm Strike, the Umbrella Outburst onto 2, just used defensively. Chaz probably has to stampede over the wall, and he does. HBSE still on the prowl, finding Chami 1, Guyu with that force field suppression.
And this is now looking good for HomeBois because of that space. Because now you have the Derenji damage. You also have the Splendor on Ji-Hong, so it's gonna be awkward for you to target that Milady every time Just G enters. And plus, he has the flash as well. Now, with HomeBois with the items in hand, they will definitely go neck and neck, toe-to-toe, up against Blacklist International. Every time Blacklist International forces or tries a team fight, HomeBois can definitely do it.
And now it looks like he's going to dash over the wall. They have the Fisher that's going to be used as well. They find Dragon in a bad spot. They get that pick. HBSE J with this Lapu Lapu do some serious work. And now the back line, they need to be a bit careful, but Joshi gets the pick onto BB, finding him out. That's a double in the sense of J going down, but Guyu is here. The Umbrella Uppers keeping him alive. Musan King is now shown up. The rest of Blacklist International don't want any piece of that. Chami 1 is somehow shielded. He's going to be on back. Golden Kite now gets storm struck into the face, and now Guyu doing some work. Golden Kite with a roaming gun. He's going to be back on out. Joshi's there. He gets the death blow from below, but he's going to continue to fight under the tower. He gets picked off as well. And now with Chami 1 re-showed up, finding Musan King, getting the double.
It's an even ball game for both of these squads. A lot of confusing skirmishes right there. A lot of risky plays. I already thought that it was the Mosang King's opportunity to get all of them, but Chami won, saving up the Truth Mantra back in the top lane. It's not seen in this instant replay, but he regen up, he went to the mid lane. I really thought it was Mosang's King's game. He can definitely sweep everything out, but a fresh Chami one came in, a fresh challenger came in, kills the Luna, and we are dead even.
Dead even indeed. I mean, but the kills are 10-4, roger that, but the Tyrant is going to be looking to take it off. Who's going to take this one? And Golden Kites gets the pick. Justy was chasing after Vivi. Vivi actually flashes forward, wants to go for Justy. There's no sort of catch for HBSC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a show, a AAA show. Everything is, it's a massacre coming in for both of the squads. HomeBois now transitioning into the Overlord, getting the trade, and now trying something into this jungle side of Blacklist International. Blacklist International are now reacting. It's a matter of who reacts first.
Yeah, I mean, it's so close right now. I mean, the counter movements that you're seeing, Justy is using the space. The Shadow Vanguard is there to just kind of block that one out completely in the bottom lane.
Let's see, Justy, look at positioning, Justy.
Justy down from below, pulls him back, ngayong goes golden. The Raging Sea has been used, Jade, not really too much of in terms of a catch. HBSE not able to find anything else.
No Splendor for Zihong. We've talked about it, that Splendor bait. The HomeBois now protecting VB. It's VB or nothing. And Mosang King will just clean everyone out.
Oh, they're going for the flank. Dragon gets the Ruin Engine, finding VB. He's in a bad spot. He gets chased. The Umbrella Outburst is now going to be used. They've got the Stampede. They take down Mosang King as well. Blacklist International on the hunt. They want to go for ngayong. Justy's there. Gets the pick off on a ngayong as well. That's a double.
Great punish from Dragon, landing the knockoff. Blacklist International finding the opening that they want. BB underestimating his position right there. Blacklist on a roll.
On a roll. They're doing it. They're getting themselves a great opportunity in. Now they need to turn those kills into objectives, though.
Look, we talked about how hard it is for the Maishiranui in this game because of the Milady.
They find Guyu. They push it back for the death from below. And Guyu just wants to get over the wall. He flashes. He will be fine. He's taking enough. Now he's got the Storm Strike. They're looking to turn. Jay goes in for the rival. Raging Sea does get the stun, but now HBSC has to retreat.
Blacklist International just wrecking havoc after havoc in this game. Again, we've talked about how the Maishiranui will have a bad time up against the Milady, but if you procced your skills onto that Direnji, it's gonna be awkward for the Direnji to pop the second skill. Also, great find there from Dragon. That is an unusual sight to see. 4-13, Blacklist International in the lead, but still, it is a game that is a stalemate for me.
Yeah, it's definitely a stalemate. And the thing is that we haven't seen too much value from the ngayong Milady right now. I mean, because they're losing at this point, and now you're kind of in an awkward position where you're like, hey, is this the right pick into this game?
I think they want to dominate the early stages of the game because of the Milady units. But unfortunately, Blacklist International, they're not forcing anything on that Milady. Instead, they are targeting different heroes. And with this, Blacklist International, they're leading by the kills, and they're not stopping.
Not stopping indeed. They're going to take the mid T2 top lane, a little bit of action. They find Mosang King, who has Sage's Danger, some of the take note of.
The buy and sell factor is going to be a huge, a crucial system here for all of the teams, like buying a Sanctuary and everything, buying, of course, a Splendor and everything. 4-13, we're now coming into a 14-minute mark, 35 seconds onto the next Overlord. Blacklist International will save this. They will probably bait a Tyrant out. Maybe we can see a final showdown, an ultimate showdown here.
Yeah, and Golden Kite here finding Jay. The Umbrella Outburst actually finds BV, who actually flashes on back. He's going to get back to safety. Dragon trying to go in with the Storm Strike on top of him. Dragon with a double dash. He's going to be fine. Chami one gets back as well. Now Blacklist International, they don't have Justy in this fight.
Justy with a great position. HomeBois, they're not really forcing anything because they know that the Lamb is missing. They don't know the location. Blacklist International will give away the Tyrant, like what we've said. They were trying to bait it out, but unfortunately they failed. Now turning on to the Overlord. HomeBois still in this game though.
Yeah, and actually they're looking more for the Overlord. They want that push more than anything else. I mean, to put the pressure on HBSC, they'll take the damage on this one with the Shadow Tyrant, but in the end, I think the Overlord right now is probably a bigger strategic value.
And there's your counter there's your counter on VV, now having the Succubus Cloak to at least weigh down the damage from Dragon, because he knows, okay, I got picked off. That was my fault, my bad. Then again, VV will now be more confident with the extra magic sustain that he has on the Succubus Cloak. Let's see what's gonna happen. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes to the Tempest Dragon.
Joshi, he almost got spotted out by Musang King. He's gonna be on back on this one, understanding that the next big piece, it's all about getting that pick off here.
Yes, sir. Both assassins trying to eye each other. Do you go one-on-one with the Great One? That's the question. 3,000 gold lead for Blacklist International. One team fight can be the difference maker of this game. I think what I like about Blacklist International is they have the Marco Polo poke, right?
Oh, Joshi. Oh, I thought he was gonna go, but he finds Jihong. Not able to get really too much on that one. HBSC still on the prowl.
No.
Musang King not playing scared ever.
Okay, Chami 1. Baiting out some mantras right there. Again, a Golden Kite just poking with the first skill. Poking with the revolver, and it hurts. You don't want to get all of those bullets coming out from the Marco Polo. You don't want to catch it all. 413, HomeBois, they need to respect it. HomeBois being honest with their defense, waiting for this Dragon at the bottom side. They have the Milady, they have the units. Blacklist International have all the stuns in the world. How can Blacklist International enter this vicinity? That's a hard problem to solve.
Hard one indeed. I mean, Joshi's in the bottom lane with that Shadow Vanguard, and Musang King has to show up to deal with that. But space created. Now you have a bit of an advantage in the top lane here.
I think their main problem is Just She also. Just She is just too slippery of a hero to catch.
Yeah, too slippery, too difficult at this point. Minion waves are still there, but it looks like HBSC are going to hold at least for now.
Okay, and they will relax. HomeBois BSE will force Blacklist International to come out. They will just defend, get the red buff. I do feel that the 3 minutes, the Tempest Dragon, for that showdown, it's coming.
Yeah, it's definitely coming. I mean, Joshi and Musang King both with the save, but they get the proof. He's not able to get hit around, but Musang King takes so much damage, and Joshi gets the pick!
Not this time, Musang King! You ain't going nowhere!
I mean, you knew something was going to happen because Chami 1 was slowly prowling. He was going to make his way there, and they caught Musang King out. They turned it into a bottom T3.
They need to use the last 20 seconds. 20 seconds for the count. Musang King is out. What can Blacklist International do this time? Are they going to wait for the Overlord? Are they going to push? HomeBois trying to defend.
Yeah, put a little bit of pressure on right now. That top T3 is looking very juicy and open. Guyier's there, but Blacklist International don't really want to commit. They're going to just calm down because they know that Musang King is on the respawn.
Great defense coming out from HomeBois BSE. Blacklist International will just trade this for the Tyrant. Is this a bait though?
Oh, Chami 1
is
spotting
this a bait?
It out. Guyier's there. He might go for the Storm Strike onto him, but it's Chami 1 who formless is, double dashes on out with that Enlightenment. Joshi's still on the top. Chaz is looking for that angle. Tyrant is still being worked on.
Can't see Just She in the map though. Just She, okay. This is the Tyrant dance, ladies and gentlemen. Will Blacklist International turn? No, they won't.
Easy take, easy take. Well played by Blacklist. And they were completely just like out and about. So HBSC realizes that if they commit for that, they would get flanked.
Both of the teams keeping their composure as HomeBois trying to find the perfect hole, the perfect opportunity to enter. But again, the difference is the killer type My Shiranui. And that's what you get with Milady late game, right? It's kind of like a one-dimensional hero already.
Yeah.
You just pop all of the units.
Yeah.
As the Blacklist will also get the Overlord with the Primal Bond.
Yeah, how many big neutrals do we want? Yes, we'll take everything at this point. I mean, now with the Vanguard here, and look, we're 1 minute away from the Tempest Dragon.
It's time for the Tempest Dragon. And again, the Blacklist International being disciplined, the Filipino discipline, which is, I should say, you don't see every day. is now happening for Blacklist International.
I'm not going to respond on that because that might get canceled. But now the mid T3 is under siege. They need to be a little bit careful. Guyu's there with that force field suppression. He's just trying to deal with the minion wave. It's going to be a little tough for this one to crack into here.
Really
but now they turn this on to they find Chaz. The Umbrella Uppers used at the last second. He gets on back. The Stampede, he's being chased around. But Busan King gets the pick on a Chaz. And now Guyu, he's going to be there. But the base is going to be taken out. And Joshi with the backdoor play.
Just G with the split.
The split-second decision. It was looking good for the side of HomeBois Esports, but the one moment, Just G got it, and they went for Game 3's victory.
The heads-up play.
Man.
The heads-up play. The audacity to have the team fight and just throw out Chaz just to attract your attention. You do you, but Joshi in that bottom lane, being able to find that opportunity to backdoor.
That was nasty. So nasty coming out from Blacklist International. We were talking about the Filipino aggressiveness. Just G with a split-second decision like what you've said. Let's go!
Let's go!
We
have a series! I'm telling you, this is not one-sided like what we will be expecting here. Blacklist is so ready. Every single early game thus far, aside from the game 1 with the Athena strat, Blacklist International fully in control.
Yeah,
fully in control, yeah.
And they have a lot of crowd controls here in this game. They were definitely ready for Mosang King, but I think they answered the Milady. They were not afraid of those Milady units, the Mr. Krabs, I should say. Instead, they went for like, okay, let's don't target the Milady. Maybe we can just poke them with the barrages and just get one. Whoever is in front, kill.
Now, this draft coming in for South Blacklist International, very expensive, but it paid off. And so far, Holler, your same call on towards Chami1's Dharma, still 100% win rate here in this tournament.
Every single time he gets that hero, he just makes plays like that. He didn't die a single time.
100%.
And the amount of impact he has, he's just, it's a given win. Let's be honest.
It's the better yin and yang, come on. That masterful usage of Dharma. I can remember 2 times he really outplayed Mosang King back in the top lane where Mosang King was chasing. Mosang King was risking it all. Chami1 regen, Chami1 resetted, Chami1 gets out play, punishes Mosang King and everyone, and it was all out Blacklist International. Plus, you add Just G's Lamb with a lot of units to dash in, dash out. That's the difference maker.
Yeah. I'm loving the energy coming in for the side of Blacklist International. They never see themselves as a challenger, but to climb the mountain, this is just another stepping stone for them in this best of 7. But with that victory at the 19-minute 41 seconds marker here, Blacklist International with a 4.6k goalie, they take the win with a Just G backdoor.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, this is just game 3, right?
Game 3. 2-1,
It seems like it's game 5.
Yeah. I mean,
looks like it's game 5.
Yeah.
We're going down a long road here, but let's check out the mid head up here coming in for both HBSC and Blacklist here. Zihong directly going in towards the Dragon here. Dragon in the early game with the Mind Nui has a lot of impact here. The split-second engage, even if the Magistrate on the hands of the BV, he used the first Purify. The second one just immediately comes in with the uppercut coming in from the side of Blacklist Dragon here. But MVP is Just G.
Yes,
that
sir.
backdoor play was just amazing coming in from TKL's best jungler.
Yes, sir. We were all confused. Even the observers was confused on where to put the map. Like, where are we? Am I gonna put it on the base? Am I gonna put it on the Mosang King?
Yeah.
It was just G splitting up everyone in this room.
Yeah, and that was the problem. When you saw that, we'll see this in the highlights, with all 3 lanes pushing, the way Blacklist International played that one perfectly because they completely baited it out. They created so much havoc in the mid lane, and that left the back door open for Joshi to take it down.
Now the pressure is mounting against Blacklist International here. The crowd is cheering for the home crowd favorites here. For Blackstreet Esports, this is not going to be easy for them. As we check towards the highlights here, what a dominant early game. 0-6 at 1 point for the side of Blacklist International.
I think it's also the same story as game number 1 and game number 2, where Blacklist International, they really want to, okay, get your level 4s, level 1 item, we will make a play.
That's true. And this is the play that you talk about here. Reset coming in from Chami1, coming in to clutch up the play itself. And Just G looking for a big play here, once again set up by Dragon here. That is the insane team composition portrayed by the side of Blacklist International here. So much engaged and so much proactiveness in their draft.
Just too much mobility. Once they had so much catch, and look at how Joshi, look at his heads-up play, right? He's all the way in the bottom. Everything is going on in the mid lane. Guyu going all in. Musan King just trying to do his damage, and Joshi with that Shadow Vanguard, even in the top lane, so it would have been very difficult to deal with those minions, just closes that game out. What a heads-up play.
When for the side of HBSC, they noticed it was too little too late. The Shadow Overlord, the Shadow Vanguard, all piling into the Crystal. Game point. Another one for the side of Blacklist International here. They are sitting at a comfortable lead, 2-1 with the audiences in their favor.
Of course, there's always this energy that the audience give you, right? Like you can channel their energy. I saw one VOD video we saw earlier, like some of the players here are like, wait, the audience are too loud, I cannot hear you. It's quite difficult to do, but again, these are Filipinos, so they're good. They're good. Hopefully we get into Game 7.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a Game 7.
Yeah. And not only that, but the sound as Blacklist International keeps on going, they're going to get even tougher. They're going to get even louder, so it's going to be much more difficult for those other teams.
What a series we have on our hands. Back and forth games coming in for both of these squads here. Manjin, why are you checking your clock here? What's going on?
Bro, it's still early. It's still prime time.
And it's prime time to follow us on HOK Esports because you do not want to miss the prime time of watching this live in action. If you're in Manila, if you're near Makati, drop by to the Shooting Gallery Studios here because you see, audiences so hyped, so packed, just wanting to see the finale of the series.
Yes, sir. You can also invite your friends because right after this knockout, we're gonna have our finals. It's gonna happen, if I'm not mistaken, Ayala Malls, by the way?
Ayala Malls at Manila Bay, if I'm not mistaken.
Manila Bay. It's quite near. Again, bro, it's still rush hour.
Still rush hour.
Still rush hour. We have time.
We have
still
time.
prime time.
But hey, we need a bit of a short break according to my Brico clock here. Let's pass it over to the break time and give our players a break before we check on for more HOK action.
feel I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Hello and welcome back to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. This is day 4 of the knockout stage, and right now we are halfway through to our second series of the day, featuring HomeBois Esports currently losing out against the home crowd favorites Blacklist International in a 2-1 in terms of favor for the side of PKL.
Yeah, and we've kind of seen some of the picks in this global ban picks. I mean, both sides expending some, expensive hero. The Milady, not so much in that last one. But I think that if you're looking on the other side, I mean, Chammy won on his Dharma.
Yeah.
More props to this guy. He just had a monster game.
And it's so interesting because, again, for HomeBois, you have the Luna. The Luna is like, again, the dark magician of Musang King, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
And the Blacklist International got rid of the Luna already. So this is quite good news, especially for the Filipino fans. Now, if you are BSE, this is like a different situation for you because you in the past few moments of your esports career, in your esports tournaments, you are usually in the lead.
Correct.
So how do you deal with this type of situation, right?
I think at this point, HBSE are like, are they Nova? What's going on? Like, I'm so confused. I've never been here before.
And one of these things that really impact pro teams, especially that they don't lose often, like HBSE, they don't lose often. So this may be a rather unfamiliar feeling for them here that will really succumb as pressure on towards their shoulder or their mentality going into this game number 4. So for them, mentality is the A game here. To beat themselves, they really need to first get control of their pacing here coming into this game 4.
Yeah, because looking at the body language also, right?
Stressful.
You can see it in your screens, like on how serious HBSE is. But meanwhile, for Blacklist International, of course, coming out from a win, like they're definitely smiling their heart. They're on their faces, their smiles are just on the roof.
Yeah, I mean, they can feel the energy from the crowd, which has actually kind of propelled them into this situation. Plus, being up, obviously, got to be a feel-good moment. But HBSC on the other side, they know they were the favorites coming into this one.
Yeah.
And if they were to lose, I mean, not to say that they're going to implode, but they're not going to be in a good spot because that is going to be super rough for this squad.
It's going to be a very big mentality shift up if they do lose this series itself. But for Blacklist International, like I mentioned at the start of the broadcast today, if they do make it past this stage, the MKL favorites, the top team coming in from the region itself, they could potentially make it as far as winning the entire thing.
Yeah, and again, on paper, we were talking about if HBSE wins this, it's not news. It's okay. Like,
it's okay.
We know.
Yeah, we know.
But if Blacklist International wins this, like we can probably be trending on X. Like, we can probably like be trending in the HOK world. A lot of KPL fans would probably talk about the global region if Blacklist wins.
But the same situation where they're up. Like, they've been up in all the games, and they've given opportunities for HBSC to come back. This is a situation where, again, you do not want to do that. You got to close the game. You playing well, continue on with that momentum.
I agree. It ain't over till it's over. There's a reason why HomeBois are champions. Now banning out the Athena. Once again, not giving it away.
I feel like Athena coming in for both of these squads has been the success story in one game here. Like, we always have a saying in Chinese, if you get the hero, especially Athena, you get 1 point.
Okay.
So, and those are signature heroes like Musang King. They get Athena, they get 1 point. For Musang King, he gets Luna, he gets 1 point. But that has been shattered coming in towards this series on the hands of Blacklist International.
Right.
The way that they were able to counter that, that's like the biggest piece, right? They're ready for what Musang King brings because he is such a dynamic player that you have to really, you have to come up with a nice draft that counters him.
And so far, in the battle of the featured matchup here between Guiyu and also Chammy1, I gotta say, Chammy1 has been showing consistent results in all 3 games.
And Chammy1, one of his characteristics is he never backs down from a fight. Like, out of the game, he always like, okay, let's go. He's always like that, yeah. And that's a good trait. And also, one of the story of Blacklist International, right after they lost a certain tournament, I forgot what it is, I think that was the championship back in the season 1 of PKL. Chammy 1 was like, okay, coach, sorry, it's just a miscommunication.
Unyielding.
Don't disband us.
Unbreakable.
We still got it.
Yeah. Oh, there
We
was a
still
story
got,
on this.
there were like talks of not disbanding, but maybe changing up the roster.
I see.
And he was one of the players that, no, coach, we still got this. We're as one. We got this.
That's very nice of a story here, which allows this roster of Blacklist International to currently challenge MKL's best team here. Their first seed in the KIC 2025. As we head on towards the draft here, we see more of these bans on towards both sides of the junglers here. Both Luna and Pei removed from the pool, and HBSC drafting back to the standards here. Yuan serving as a flex between both Ziho and Ze, and the always consistent Long being locked in for the side of EV.
Yeah, you could tell how angry HBSC are by the draft. The Loong as well as the Yuan, they're like, we are winning this game. We are spending heroes because we cannot be down 1-3.
And there is a concern coming in for Blacklist International. The 3 games that they have played so far, the drafts has been rather expensive, I would say. All the big picks have been more likely been used down the line here, so I'm kind of worried for them going into the later stages of this B07.
But again, when I see Blacklist International games, we've
Here
talked about it
comes
in
the
game number 1 that
mayor.
they tend to do it every time. Even if it's a best of 5,
That's
even
true.
if it's a best of 3. We're really curious. Why is Blacklist International just cashing out all of the best picks or all of the poison picks every time in game 1? Maybe is it a momentum type of strategy? Is it like an aura type of strategy for them? Then again, they're sure Agudo.
Yeah, but
that's
also,
a jungle for sure.
Yeah, and that's probably looking that way. I mean, especially when you had the D-Renge, right? So you're kind of locked into that. But I think Blacklist International, it's one of those things where when you're playing a best of 7, it's a different type of draft.
Okay.
Sometimes you're looking to expend a little bit early because you're, I want to close it out. You get a little impatient.
Yeah.
And playing the long game in this, it's like a chess match. You have to think long term.
Or they just end it right here with this game and the next game. Then they won't have that draft pressure going into that game 5, game 6.
Yeah, that's who knows, right? We maybe want to get a little bit of TG's brain out to actually know the answer for
Experiment
that.
on it.
Yes, sir. But I like it. I like the Yuho one. I like the long. For the side of HomeBois, you don't like it when we're angry. Like what you've said, they're spending this this Yuho one and long together. It has high win rate.
And I would say it's a much more consistent draft coming in for the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. And once again, we have a Nerdza being locked in for the side of HBSE, potentially going into the jungle role here. That leads to the question here. Oh, we saw this Nerdza Liu Bang just now on the hands of Nova Esports. Although they did not win, but it has shown signs of decent success with the delivery system.
So what we've learned in that first series is that, yeah, if they want to go with this, you kind of evade things. You don't have to fight, right? Don't get baited out because you're going to have that numbers advantage in favor of HBSE. Now you're looking to just get yourself out. I mean, if you're looking at D-Range, one of the most immobile heroes as well as Lady John, might not be able to do it though.
And so far, if I were to take a look towards the Blacklist International draft, it's a very strong tempo draft with both the D-Range and the Gudo being this early pressure to take down those towers here, and the late game comes in the form of Chammy 1 on that Charlotte.
Agreed.
So if Blacklist International doesn't get the ball rolling early game, their late game is subpar compared to the HBSE draft.
I do agree with your statement, Sagi. I think Code 1, Chammy 1 is going to be the X factor here for Blacklist International. He needs to amp up his Charlotte game to make plays, create tempo for his team. Because looking at the lineup, I should say, for this game, I'm kind of in favor of HomeBois. It's very simple, you know.
Yeah,
you have a lot
yeah.
to sustain also.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Musan King is going to be flying in with a Neza, with a Skyfall. You have an Anua of Jihong with the Annihilation to snipe out, plus Liu Bang on top of all of, you know what I mean? So there's like this huge wave that just comes in like a meteor.
Yeah.
That's true. And at the very least, Blacklist International, they have decent tools to really kite out this Liu Bang and Nerdza combination here. So when the Skyfall does come through on a specific member, you can use the Flowing Sai and also the Destructive Deluge to peel yourself away from that big threat coming in from the side of HBSC. But we leave it towards the players here in towards the Gorge. This is game 4 on towards the side of both of these teams. If Blacklist International wins this game, they are on the verge of getting that game-winning point in towards their hands. However, for HBSC, they will not allow that to happen. They will stand tall and they will challenge the PKL favorites.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the Philippines, it's prime time Sunday. HomeBois at 1 point, Blacklist International at 2. We were talking about the Neza, we were talking about the Liu Bang, but I should say Zihong is the main problem here, especially in the late game. Yes, I kind of feel that for the Neza and the Liu Bang, it's kind of like your diversion strategy, right? It's more of like...
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a problem, right? So that they need to kind of ensure. But at the same time, Jihong, if he's able to get that farm, if he's able to do that damage, because if they play from behind, this HBSE lineup is not the same.
Yeah, and for Blacklist International, now they will change their tempo, their tone. Of course, this is an Agudo pick for them. Quite a learning curve there for Mr. Juschi, who specializes in assassins early on in his career. Now having the utility type of junglers in his arsenal, a quick 5v5 type composition for the side of Blacklist International. We're gonna see it in a while, the Skyfall combination.
And why Blacklist has leveled up, right? I think all of the heroes, like they might have been one-dimensional when they started last year, but now we're talking, they can play almost all of the heroes at this point. And we're talking a best of 7, right? You've gotta dig deep in terms of that hero pool.
Yes, sir. They can they can also pull up Mengya. Again, all of these strategies for Blacklist comes with the experience that they have. Again, they lost a lot of international tournaments also. Also, HomeBois, it seems like they're angry, like what you've said. You have the U1, very hard to catch, very hard to kill. Along also is hard to kill.
Yeah.
Plus the damage output is too much right here.
Yeah, it's got a lot. And that's the problem from the Blacklist side. If you're like, do we have the stuns? Yeah, the Tremor Smash, you have the Ocean Tears, you have options, but it's hard to really lock him down, and you gotta like time him properly.
Yeah, and if you're gonna think about it, for the side of HomeBois, their early game is just so good. Right after one item power spike maybe, or just one side item can actually give them a huge oomph in terms of the damage that they can lock in the early stages of the game. The pokes from this squad is just too good at the early stages. That's why they're kind of leading with one lane minion. Chami Wando.
Oh, Chami Wando doing some serious work on Naguye. And this is going to be great because you pushed him out. He can't really stay in lane.
Yeah.
He has to recall, do the walk of shame back in the lane. That opens things up for Chami Wando.
Yep. Chami Wan being a champ, just doing Chami Wan things onto the clash lane. The tempo maker, the driver for the side of Blacklist International. HomeBois just waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Here we go once again, 4-minute mark. The Tyrant, HomeBois has the opportunity to get this advantage. They have the upper hand in terms of the position.
Yeah, in position, but the gold has been in favor of HBSE, and that's going to be a great one. You freeze the bottom lane, that's what Vivi's doing in that bottom lane, waiting for the next minion wave so that it's always close to you. Jeg can now roam freely and doesn't have to just babysit Vivi.
Blacklist International, they know this. They want the Derenji type of, they know how to play the Derenji type of lineup. If you're going to judge Golden, this is one of his main heroes. The backline type of marksman, not those type that can enter and quite assassinate a certain hero. So this is all good for Blacklist.
Skyfall.
Meanwhile,
He goes right onto Joshi, and now with that Battlefield Command, but they don't have the control. Chami once says, you're going on my buddy. No, you're not. And Guyu getting a little bit low. Chami won. No, but Dragon will get first blood. Guyu down for the count.
Wow, nice Furball out from Just Chi to negate the Skyfall combo. And that's the punish coming out from the Filipinos. Blacklist International getting one. No exchange whatsoever for HomeBois.
Yeah, and Joshi, just like that, he teleports to the bottom lane. This wild growth, this Agudo is a problem, right?
Yeah.
And so the push is real.
Yeah, it is. Plus you also have the Renji that can push out towers. Great defense here. Chaz using the TP to delay that minion wave. And that's what you like about Blacklist International. They really know how to play the map. They really know how to play the tempo. Exploiting that TP defense. HomeBois, this is so unusual for them.
I mean, they're playing on the defensive. And that last 30 seconds, Blacklist International gets the pick off. Joshi teleports to the bottom lane, helps with the push. They take the bottom T1, turn it into a Tyrant. And like that's without really, you know what I mean? Like the value that they get across this map, they're extracting everything.
And I like what Blacklist International is doing in terms of the items. They are really respecting the damage output. Armor boots for Mr. Golden Kite. Again, Axe of Torment on VV. He has the damage already. They can
Skyfall.
definitely go.
They go right on the Golden Kite, and here comes his frenzy. Flashes onto the tower, though. But Golden Kite taking a decent amount. He needs to be careful. He's actually going to be picked off, though. They do get the damage. They get the return in that sense with Musan King and Guyu both down. Unending Sorrow for Jay. He's going to attract a little bit of attention, but he too will fall.
That was not worth for the side of HomeBois. There was an attempt to do the gank, but they were the ones who got ganked.
Joshi gets picked off as Geog. With that snipe from the Annihilation from downtown.
VV getting in the extra kill. And finally, HomeBois on the chart right now in terms of the kills. But Blacklist International yet again with another counter to the Skyfall. That was part 2.
Yeah. I mean, he was like Musan King looking to be aggressive whenever he's got it. So he's not scared. Plus you have Guyu to back you up. But the problem is Blacklist International are actually grouping up properly. They've been able to counter the Skyfall almost every single time.
That's so interesting. Every time you target out Just Chi will just go out of Furball and then I'm okay, I'm good. And you also have the Renji. You have the innate Purify on that hero. Plus you just need someone to bounce out Musan King. So I think for Musan King, he really needs to pick his timings right in terms of landing those Skyfalls.
Yeah, and it seems like Blacklist International are getting away just barely. I mean, if Geom is able to hit the Annihilation, that's like the finishing stroke that they really need to turn this. But Musan King picking up the Overlord, and Blacklist International caught wanting.
Okay. Musan King, he needs to be really careful. That Imperial Order can definitely punish him every time Golden Kite survives. Look at that, another armor boots for Just Chi. That can definitely help you in the early stages of the game.
Has destroyed a tower.
Will they find him? It looks like Chaz is going to scout this one out. Musan King is going to be running away at this point. But Blacklist International using that space. But with these Vanguards, they really can't do too much in terms of push.
Yes, sir. HomeBois, though, they have the damage right now. VV is having a good time. No deaths whatsoever. They're still good. Again, you have a long composition on your side. Every time there's a late game, the long can be a poke hero or maybe an assassin type hero. He can definitely ambush you with the 3rd, 2nd, and the first stack combo. A downpour onto the Flaming Palm. So still, if we're talking about this being an even ball game, it is still even. Because all of the deaths that HomeBois have are just punishes from Blacklist International.
Yeah.
Those are just overextensions.
Yeah, definitely overextensions at this point. HBSC, though, I mean, they're trying to force it. This is a gank comp, right?
Yeah.
And they're not able to find any sort of gank because Blacklist is International. Their lineup is about deathballing and sticking together.
And what's interesting is Blacklist International, they don't show themselves in the map. Like, every time they see Musan King, they will go ahead inside the bush. And okay, we're not seeing any lane, we're not seeing any minions. Go inside the bush, the Renji, Golden, show yourself, let him do the Skyfall.
Yeah. If he's able to do that right here. But, I mean, I think Musan King realizes that actually the gank is not going to really work. We're actually behind on some of the guys that we want to get the pick off. So all I need to do right now is farm.
Yeah, it's a farm game right now for HomeBois. HomeBois just being disciplined in terms of ganking. Okay.
Try to go for Chammy 1, scaring him away. The Tyrant going to be the main target here. Chaz is up in front with Chammy 1, providing that vision. The burst ram. Now they decide to go with that Battlefield Command, but Dragon is already taking the Tyrant, and it looks like they get the pace. The steal away by Dragon, but now they're on the run with Joshi down for the count. HBSC at least got that one.
Hero for a Tyrant. I should say that was a 50-50 trade. But again, Blacklist International will manage to defend their mid lane, but they will sacrifice the top lane in this situation. So HomeBois finally getting a little bit of an upper hand in this game.
And I mean, it's going to start with that, right? I mean, they're up about 500, 600 gold at this point, but you got to take your baby steps. HBSC, again, it's kind of about VV. Once he gets online and he's able to do that damage, then it's going to really help the potential jump in by Musan King as he goes for that Skyfall, finding Chammy 1, who turns his attention right onto VV, but he's instantly deleted. Just way too many from HBSC in a hurry.
And that is a success coming out from Team HomeBois. A successful gank, I should say, for Musan King. Look at the item though of Chaz. He's just putting in a lot of armor to counter But the problem is VV having, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he has the Eternity Blade already. This is the burst type of long build. Unlike the times that we see Shadow Reaper that the long wants to normal attack, normal attack, normal attack. This is just Flaming Palm all the way.
Yeah. It's, just have that burst, right?
Yeah.
Because it really adds to the synergy of HBSE, which are looking to burst you down as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
And they're just trying to expedite that.
Yep, they just want to burst you down, put in, give a chunk of damage every time they see you, and every time you're low, there's always a Skyfall. So great itemization here coming out from VV. VV is the one to look out for, especially in the team fights, and maybe to look out for in terms of the pokes that we're saying earlier. This is looking bad right now for Blacklist International because coming into the late game, the problem is, can you catch the long?
Yeah, which is a difficult one. I mean, if he needs to be out of position, and then these stuns have, I mean, they have AoE ones, is he able to hit them as well? We're gonna have to find out.
He has the ultimate, now coming in for the Daybreaker, instant penetration, and instant attack speed right there for VV. And VV also having the Master Sword now. With the 4-4 situation, he is good, and he is tight.
The Flaming Palm on the Chaz. He's at half life. He's one of the tankier ones. So, I mean, you're talking about the Flaming Palm damage. VV, it's real.
Yeah, it's so real. There you go. You can actually use that as a push. Okay,
they go in for this one. The burst ran the Unending Sorrow, countering all of that placement. Blacklist International, again, not able to find anything. Musan King in the bottom lane, though.
Yeah. And also, there's a factor of the split, right? Every time there's a Neza in the game, you don't count out the split capability of this hero. Plus, you have the new global teleportation.
VV,
meanwhile,
he might be in a little bit too far ahead, but with that Battlefield Command, those numbers shift so quickly.
No, you can't kill him. It's gonna be hard for Blacklist International. That's too close to impossible right now to get the long, unless he doesn't have the ultimate. The problem is he has a second option. He has the Liu Bang ult also.
Yeah.
So again, Blacklist International on a tight situation here. As a HomeBois in control.
Yeah, but Chaz, he has the burst ram on back. He's being chased here. Musan King decides to
There
Skyfall
you go.
on. The Tremor Smash is on, but now Musan King is a little bit low. He gets trades his life away for Chaz. That's not a good trade. Now HBSE on the run.
The question is, was that worth it though for Musan King? He sacrificed his life. But I kind of feel that it's just gonna be the pseudo initiating factor. The real deal here is going to be VV on this long, plus the Nua. So the backline damage for HomeBois is your real problem if you're Blacklist International. Like you were saying, where's your backline access for the side of Blacklist? It's just on Chami 1.
Yeah.
And you can definitely catch the Charlotte easily.
Yeah. I mean, he has to find a way. So I think that the rest of the team needs to get jumped on, and then Chami 1 will be looking for a flank. Not going to be easy to do.
Yeah. So that's a hard task to ask if you are Chami 1, but there's a reason why he's code 1. Zhong also have the book right now. Oh no, this is looking bad. As Zhong will just put in damage after damage after damage. Things are looking good for HomeBois.
Definitely looking good. They're full control. They're going to pick up the Overlord. It's been spotted out in Blacklist International. I don't think they can do too much. They find Jay. They're doing a little bit of damage on him, but the Overlord being taken away by Musan King. Chaz is going to be taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. He's stuck in the pit. Dragon actually flashes away, but he uses his passive. He's trying to dodge it. He has the secondary one, and now Golden Kite is on the run. Musan King going down, finding the tower. Chami 1 is a little bit low as well, and now HBSE not able to find any picks other than Dragon and Chaz.
The question is it endable though for the side of HomeBois? They have all of the damage. The long is alive. They can definitely push this. There you go. There's the push. Can they end though?
Very easy push on this one. Musan King threatening,
They can,
decided to go. He has that Skyfall with that push away. They get the pick off onto Joshi, and now Chami 1. He's in the spot. The Infinite Bass is on forward. VV wants to go for this one. Now Chami 1 trying to turn this, but they take the crystal, and HBSE are going to equalize.
Consistent gameplay from the side of HBSE. It was looking a bit shaky in that early game, but executing to their team comp strength, bringing it back in game number 4, equalizing the series here.
I kind of say that we've talked about the draft earlier, how good the draft of Team HomeBois is up against this type of draft of Blacklist International. You don't have any, like, a best option for your backline access is just the Tremor Smash, but it doesn't even have damage to get BB. And besides BB, it is Zihong. The Nua is the huge problem also.
That's the difference coming in for both compositions here, whereby your draft coming in from Blacklist International, it's very early to make game-centric, revolving around two things: the double marksman, both the Agudo on the hands of Just G, and also Golden Kite with the Direnjie. So if you don't get those big tower pushes down in the early game, you will be eventually outscaled by Zihong's Nua and also the Aoyin coming in from the hands of Vivi.
Yeah, it really looks like they had just survived that early game outside HBSC and then were able to kind of close that game out because they were in full control at like the 7-minute mark, and again, Blacklist were not able to find ways to overcome.
And that was a great mental reset coming in from the side of HomeBois. Again, we were talking about expensive drafts. So for the next draft, I should say, no more Athena, but then again, there's still more picks coming out from HomeBois. And you see how masterful they are in terms of getting these type of picks. Yuan, no deaths. I should say, it was all VV in this game.
Yeah.
Just 2 minutes, Blacklist International was leading, but because of outplays.
Correct.
Because of just outplays, but not really leading, like, unlike how dominant HomeBois is.
I think it also boils down to the comp's execution, where we saw for the Nidza and Liu Bang, it really had no answers coming in for the side of Blacklist International. Oftentimes when Golden Kai was to get jumped on, the immediate damage to really lower down the Nidza was not really there. They don't have sufficient damage to go through both Nidza and both Guiyu on this combo before the other members known as the late game carries start piling them on towards them.
Yeah, and it was like one-on-one that the engagement's like in a specific lane. Like Chammy 1 was in that, and then all of a sudden 3 members of like HBSC would join him and they would just turn that one on, right? Yeah. Because this is how fast they were able to get there.
And to your point, we even saw multiple occasions where HBSC in the early game utilizing the Nidza and Liu Bang combo, but to no success. It was bad plays on top side, bad plays on bot side, and then it still is due to the fact that this comp is so solid coming in from HBSC that allowed them to win up the game for itself.
Yeah, I kind of feel that you use the Skyfall not to actually get kills, but to give more space to your carries to farm up. You don't want to, again, the Long has the early game damage, but with the burst type of itemization that he has, even the Chaz's hero, even the Liu Bang is gonna fall down.
Yeah, I think Blacklist International, I think the biggest thing is be like, hey, why do we have a break? We had so much momentum, then that break happened, and then we kind of lost it. HBSE were to find that footing, and they're back in the series.
We are equalizing once again. This series is going minimum 6 games and maximum potentially going to that ultimate battle here. So definitely we have a large and long series in our hands here. It's just to those final few moments who really equalizes and find those final few blows. But Manjeet, going back to our topic just now, I feel like, do you think for the side of Blacklist International, they still have sufficient hero pool?
Yeah, their hero pool is quite large, but I think that they need to go back to Just G's assassin tempo type of heroes. Because again, the Agudo is kind of like a reactive type, unless you're gonna play the utility type that's gonna be a tank that you can play the tempo in terms of being tanky. But again, it's a normal hit type of Agudo. It's a farm lane build stat type of hero. So there's your problem. You don't have really the tankiness that you want.
Yeah, no real tankiness. But Jihong on the Nua here, the MVP, 404, an error if you will. 10% of the damage taken because he was so far back, but he was able to provide 28% of the team's damage. His annihilations were really on point this one.
And when his teammates were faltering left, right, and center in that early game department here, he was the stable stone coming in from HBSC to calm down the entire team and bring that success factor with that late game Nua here. You can check out this early game, Guiyu, Wuzhan King not finding the marker, but this was the fight that we talk about here, where Zihong is so consistent with those big plays on towards his Nua, finding those big pokes on towards backline.
Yeah, and this is the bad one where Musan King went in, trades his life away for Chaz. They didn't really have too much follow-up, but this is the turnaround.
Wow.
Now Musan King, he's hit that critical mass of items, and he's got friends. Jihong is in front with the emergence, then you have the battlefield command, and it's just like a numbers game at that point.
And without the Lian Po, together with, of course, Dragon and Golden Kite, there's no really, like, an easy catch for the side of a Blacklist International to catch out Musan King. Plus, their problem is in the backline also. So it's kind of like, for me, it's one-sided this time for this game.
And the wrap-up fight, especially with the Crimson Golem one, where the delivery system with the Liu Bang full damage build towards the backline, I think they 2v4 slammed that fight with almost like everybody's HP towards half for the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, and after all that time, now we're looking just like at a best of 3.
Oh, wow.
Blacklist International going 2 with HBSE 2. Wow, what a series.
Can't believe that we actually went 2.
Yeah,
I thought that we're just gonna go 1. And this is HOK Global, ladies and gentlemen.
You just gotta believe, man.
Just gotta believe.
You gotta believe.
Okay. I'm believing.
You gotta manifest that energy coming in for Blacklist International to really topple the giants coming in from MKL. But I am an MKL caster myself, so for me, I'm
sorry
stuck
to hear
between.
that.
I'm stuck between the middle right now because I'm so good friends coming in with the Blacklist boys, but I am coming in from MKL, so I'm like torn apart right now.
Sagi, it's okay. Don't worry. We have a middleman.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure you guys don't fight at the
Howler is
end
the
of the day,
middleman.
right? I think that's the biggest piece, right? It's
Okay.
all about playing fair on this one. Both sides have really shown up. The #1 team in the PKL going up against the #1 team in the MKL. We couldn't have asked for anything more as we go into Game 5 here.
It is the night of champions, ladies and gentlemen. So 20 heroes are now off the grid.
Yeah, which is actually crazy if you think about it. And going into this one, I mean, we've seen a really dynamic type of heroes at this point. They've really changed things up because they know that, hey, come Game 6, we need some of our other heroes.
And for Blacklist International, at the very least, they will never be getting the Athena roam from the side of HBSE because we know how destructive that pick is because it really makes the starting ground unfair for one team.
But I kind of feel that they don't want it also, like to play the Athena roam because Blacklist International, they would know that the Athena is gonna get banned right after the first pick. So they were like, okay, just let the Athena roam out and we will go with Chaz's unique hero pools as well. I want to see Dragon in this game. I want to see the Gunmos. I want to see Blacklist International returning to, again, the damage type composition, not the reactive type.
Yep, you make a good point where so far we observed the games that Blacklist International actually won over is through superior setup either from Chaz or Chammy1 in finding those big moments to disrupt the game plan coming in from HBSE. So if you ever want to find a bigger lead in Game 5 itself for the series point, you definitely, as a Blacklist International fan, need to find those big picks for these two players.
I think also as a Blacklist International fan, you want to see Joshi kind of play one of those assassin-style heroes.
Yes.
I think the Agudo, I mean, I understand that he's learned to play the utility style, but I think that his strengths are still in being aggressive with the assassin type.
I agree with you, and that is all for Blacklist International, right? That's their true game plan, playing as 5-1 and finding those skirmishes and winning out those skirmishes, transitioning into a macro game that suffocates the opponent here. But HBSE, if they get their smooth early game tempo, this undisrupted and slowly scale towards that mid to late game marker, that's where this team's superior team fighting comes into act here. It's really a contest between how Blacklist International decodes HBSE and how HBSE withstands that pressure.
And you don't give HomeBois that late game all items online because they will definitely hunt you down every time they have it. Now with the reset, this is interesting because all the games, I should say, are we like seeing all blue teams win?
Hold on a moment as I'm trying to recall.
Yeah, me too.
No. One of the games which Joshi backdoor HBSE, that was a blue side coming from HBSE.
Okay.
So blue side is suffering a bit of loss so far, and that is starting the ban pick here with a K ban and also an Athena ban. So most of these picks are going to be removed from the pool from either of these teams.
The best part about this is we're guaranteed a Game 6. And I want to see how teams draft then, right?
It's so hard to predict too.
It's hard to predict because there's really not a whole lot of heroes. And then what kind of strats do they have pulling it out on that one?
You kind of want to see your notes right there. Okay, it's already picked. Okay, it's really hard to actually. I'm trying to practice the global banning strategy also. I think I'm okay up until game 2, but game 3 I'm like okay.
I thought you were going to say
different.
like game 4. Give yourself some credit, man. But game 2 is like next to nothing,
Game 2
man.
is good, right?
Yeah, you're banning out 10 heroes and you're like, okay guys, it's game 2, we're over here. But that's
we don't
only
have-
Hero 3 setting here.
Bound to
Blacklist
come
International
true one
securing
day.
yet another high priority marksman on towards the hands of Golden Kite. HBSE has the channel still, so this is a favorable matchup for
Dance
VV
with
in
the
that
wolves.
direct farm lane head-to-head here. For the side of Ze, he can potentially pick up the Zhang Fei if he looks like he wants to, but Mai Nui here being locked in for Zihong, a very aggressive one.
Yeah, the question is the Ogran still available for HomeBois
It is.
BSE, right?
it's
So
still available.
Blacklist International might expect that Ogran unless they ban it out. So are they gonna choose? They're gonna give it away or not? Or are they gonna counter it? Which actually some teams do. They just, okay, give the Ogran, counter it out.
Feels like Blacklist International, they are trying to go for a direction of like an early Diadem Monkey, which gives you
Our
solid front
paths
line and also
intertwined by
a
fate.
unit for you to pump in heals that allows Golden Kite to go in for those high DPS moments here. But it's another playmaker being hovered and potentially lock in for the side of Champion 1. Back to the question that we mentioned, where how does Blacklist International find success? You give Champion 1, you give Chaz these playmakers.
Yeah,
Even here,
and
I must remain
the
true
Guan
to
Yu
who
is
I
one of
am.
his favorite picks besides the Dharma that we saw earlier. So if you are VP, you need to respect the flank capability of Chami 1. There's your Menki ban, there you go.
Yeah, but in the same way, you see the Dharmas on the other end. Guyu definitely pilots this hero to a top level as well.
Yes,
so
sir.
it's going to be interesting when those team fights are happening. Who gets the jump on who?
Yeah, those big moments here. If both Guiyu and also Zihong can find the perfect engage on towards Golden Kite, that will really spoil Blacklist International's game plan here. Same could be said that if Chami 1 finds VV's channel, things could really go in either people's favor.
Yep, and they have a lot of catch right now for the side of HomeBois. The Dharma, sometimes Mai Shiranui can outplay the Arlie also. So it's gonna be interesting. Zhang Fei and Mo Ziban for the side of Blacklist International. I'm not gonna be surprised if there's another stun here coming in from HomeBois.
So this Yang Jian will straight go towards the jungle
shall
here. We
protect
might
this
just
mortal
see some
world.
unorthodox roamer here. Considering that all the tier 1 roamers has been removed from the pool itself, we might even get the likes of a Chai Yan or a Dong Huang going into the final pick.
The Musashi. I love this pick right here. And then picking it up, of course, for Joshi. Getting to the, Yang Jian or potentially the Mai, and he's a sitting duck. So this could actually have a lot of value here.
Yep. Plus you can actually counter out the Mai Shiranui, right? Because of
spend our
the
lives
easy
looking
shield
for a
that you have.
place to belong.
Okay, there you go. The classic Yishin, the idea Arlie.
The box and fight.
Yeah, the box fight.
Oh,
and there's your
Liam
Liam
All right, so this
Still
game
open.
5, very brawl heavy from both teams.
Yeah.
Once you see a form of engage, everybody will start flying in, dishing out all the big plays here. And I do think that this game alone really looks at two different departments here. One, Guiyu and Chami 1, the direct matchup here. Guan Yu versus Dharma. Who finds the backline and who sets up their team for success will play a pivotal factor. Number 2, going to the mid lane here. Does Dragon get a perfect board or does Zihong set that perfect early game tempo with the Mai Shiranui?
It's really hard to say because again, the win conditions for both of these squads are gonna also depend on the early game execution. I'm interested in the Yangjian capability of Mo Sang King here as a known assassin specialist. This is quite different. Yangjian has a, like, you can say a dash every time he lands that I call it a dog, like
The hound,
the hound every time he lands the hound. So let's see if we can do the catch here right now. And things are quite different. Again, you also have a Mai Shiranui, a tempo-based hero for HomeBois. So who knows? Is HomeBois already awake in the series?
I think they're awake. Obviously, after that last one, they looked like they were back into form here. And getting into this one, especially with the Musan King Yangjian, obviously you got to look out for him. But the Jihong Mai, in my opinion, first 5-10 minutes, if he's able to make that impact, this game just might be over.
Yep, if they can get the snowball going coming in from the Mai Shiranui Dharma, that for the side of Blacklist International portray to us how deadly and destructive it is in this Game 5. Potentially, this series will be flipping over to the favor of the side of HomeBois Black-Shoe Esports here. And this is the finalized draft here. Holler, do you have a specific draft that you give the favor or the edge to?
I mean, it's tough to call on this one. I do think that they're 50-50. The Yangjian Musan King really sticks out to me, but how does Just G on the Musashi counter that?
I feel like it really comes down to these micro mechanics and all these big team fights here. Whoever gets the big team fight win, whoever gets the brawl or skirmish win will set the tone of this game, and the stakes of this game is really high because whoever wins this will be set with series points on their hand. This is Blacklist International taking on HomeBois Esports 2-2 in terms of scoreline. Casters, you're live.
Thank you so much, Saki. As we go into Game 5, as you rightly said, this is going to be for all the marbles in that sense of just being able to get the match point, put the pressure on. It's going to be key.
This is the pivotal game of the series, for sure. And I have this feeling that Mosang King's Yangjian is your answer to the Guan Yu. We're going to see it later. He will definitely man up in the... Just run at me, bro. Run at me, bro, in the late game. Again, we're talking about Zihong's capability on the Mai Shiranui also. So both of the teams having an equal footing in terms of being a snowball type composition. Plus their farm lane also will depend on the items in the lane.
And something to take note of, we just did a little bit of a lane swap on the Blacklist side.
Okay.
Where Golden Kite is now in the bottom lane. He went to go help in the top to kind of start them off, but now Vivi get run down.
This is the vintage Blacklist International rotation, like a standard rotation for the pro players in the PKL, like having that early start in the clash lane, use the teleportation, use the global presence of the teleportation, farm up and get a better gold advantage in this game. So now Blacklist International and HomeBois, if you are coming into a game number 5, which is a pivotal type of game, you will definitely be careful in terms of your movements.
Yeah, you have to be in this one. This is going to be key because Joshi needs to keep on pace with Musan King. That's definitely something to take note of. But Jihong, his pressure, his rotations are going to be super key again. 5 to 10 minutes in this game.
And I think it's going to also depend on Just G's ability to block out Zihong and maybe catch out the channel. It's always 50-50 if you have a Musashi in your lineup, right? It will depend if he has the damage or will he just go in and die.
I've seen that too many times. Yeah, that could potentially happen. But I mean, I'm going to trust Justy to know when that tipping point is, when he's got those items, when he's going to feel comfortable. Because if you're looking at the rest of the squad, I mean, you have Dragon and Chammy 1 who are going to help with the setup, and Golden Kite is also there with that damage.
Yes, sir. Again, the box from this Yishin is so scary. So HomeBois respecting the hell out of the early game coming in from Blacklist International. But I kind of say that in this specific series, Chammy 1 always having the upper hand in the wave clear in the top lane. So he always has the better rotation every time we see it. Again, not undermining the skills of Guiyu, but for the past, maybe past 5 games that we see, Chammy 1 is the one who is always having that early lead.
Yeah, he's done a good job in terms of that laning, which is great. But I mean, when it comes down to it, the Guan Yu is all about that team fight, right? Getting that proper angle. And now they have the board. Chaz is going to be joining up as well. They have 3 members of HBSC, and now they go for the Tremor Smash and to use it in return. He's going to be on pipe, but Musan King goes down as well as HOK. Blacklist International find it, but now Guiyu looking to show up. The rest of Blacklist are there. They turn this around, and they get the pick off on a Guiyu as well.
3 free heroes for the Filipino Blacklist International Dragon with a huge setup. We were talking about Just G on the decision making on landing that ultimate, and that was the perfect ultimate, no hesitation whatsoever. Even though the Mosang King Xiangjian is too big.
Yeah, but that was a huge mistake by Guiyu. I mean, he tried to make the play, but Musan King and Jihong were already killed. There was no reason to go in at that point.
It was not enough range. Miscalculation, I should say, for Guiyu on that situation. The pressure is on right now. For the side of HomeBois, Blacklist International will take a free Tyrant.
So pick this one up. I mean, you had a lot of that space, and Blacklist International, this is a great spot to be in. Every single time they've been winning is they've had that lead, which is something that they play well with.
Great advantage coming in from Blacklist International in the early stages of this game, controlling the map. Again, Just Chi, every time he has that ultimate, there's always a go time. So Blacklist International now getting the snowball that they want. It's a scary Guan Yu. for Chami1. But again, Mosang King has a plan. It's a Young Jan. We have a high win rate of Young Jans lately. It's like the flavor of the tournament.
Yeah.
But this time, there's no Dahlia. There's no
So
Dahlia
there's
to support
a
him.
minor win in that sense.
Yeah.
But now they actually find him. He's not going to be locked into the board, but he's taking a decent amount. The Tremor Smash is going to be used, but he's going to be picked off. Golden Kite chasing him down, getting that one.
The Hart brothers doing the play together with Chaz. They can now push this tower. What a pick of 4-0, no exchange whatsoever. No casualties for Blacklist.
Yeah, no casualties, but now Ji-Hong trying to make the play. The Duel is Death is going to be used as well. He's going to be backing off with this one. He does survive, but one thing to take note of is, yeah, Blacklist has 4 kills, but they just got their first tower.
Yes, sir. And that is a great map control in the bottom side. So Golden Kite will now really farm up their red buff and maybe take some farm into this bottom side too. And now Blacklist International, the next plan is to go up in the top lane, force a team fight, probably risk one. Mosang King is here, pops the Hound.
Pops the Hound. He's going to look to go for this, but now the Tremor Smash is going to be used and finds the nice little catch on the Dragon, but there's no follow-up. Jay is stuck in the board. They're actually turning the flash away by Guyu. He will survive, but Jay is going to be left for dead.
And look at Golden. Golden will try the flank. Is Golden going to go in? No. Blacklist International Dragon with a great box to, no pun intended, box out all of the initiations from our HomeBois. And now Blacklist in total control.
Yeah, total control on this one, turning it into a tower as well. And those are the kinds of movement you want to do. They had no Vanguard on this one. I mean, they had been pushing in by HBSE, so getting that tower with that kill, really huge for Blacklist.
Yes, sir. And what I like about Blacklist International is they immediately want to counter Mosang King's ability on that passive. Golden Kite immediately getting that Doomsday for that extra tick of damage to high HP users. And also look at the burn item from Dragon. So they don't want Mosang King to just move around freely in this hero. Again, it's not a dash type hero unlike the previous games, so they can definitely control him.
Yeah, and I mean, it's about that damage, right? Especially with Golden Kite, who had about a 1.3k net worth lead over VV. This is an opportunity for Blacklist to put a little bit more pressure on, but I think it's going to be thwarted with Guyu He.
Yes, sir. Guyu is like your key player right now for HomeBois to create that specific opportunity. Just Chido eyeing Mosang King. Okay, will he go?
Yeah, the reinforcements are on the way. Chami1 is coming as well, but the Heaven and Earth mode, look at the turn. The heroic charges there with that pushback. They have a decent amount of control under the tower. He goes, and with that duel, that they get the pick.
What a witty play for Chami1, pushing him to the tower for that extra damage. Chami1 and Just Chi working together, getting the Mosang King.
I mean, he was so patient, and he was like, Chami1, come to the top lane. We got this kill. I mean, Mosang King was trying to fight, but the repositioning on the Squan Yu Chami1 is so good.
Chami1 code 1, typing in that code. 6-0 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Blacklist International, they need to hold on to this great lead that they have. Autumn Storm out for Golden.
Yeah, they find the Tremor Smash. It's going to be only on the Chami1. Jin not getting too much value. The Tyrant is going to be picked up by Blacklist International. HBSC, again, just watch it.
Blacklist International, yet again, with a great objective in their hands. Getting, of course, the Tyrant. They can actually bait out the Overlord after 30 seconds.
I mean, they can at this point. I mean, the big piece right now is it's the 9-10 minute mark, almost there. The bottom T2 is looking to go down, and HBSE really, they're down about 3K.
Yeah, and the problem for HBSE, their only initiating factor, I should say, is Guyu. Ze also can do it, but then again, you have a lot of dodge mechanic from Blacklist International. If you're a pro player, you definitely know when to jump out of the Tremor Smash, for sure. And based on the tournament, I've been seeing a lot of failed lay and po plays lately. I don't know. Maybe it's because the first time I shoutcast. But then again, it's not really the main problem. Main problem right now is Blacklist International. They have great items to punish out the high HP heroes for the side of HBSE. And HBSE having the Maestro Nui, didn't really get the time that he wants in the early stages.
Actually, yeah, rightly so. You rightly pointed that one out. He hasn't got too much value out of Ji-Hong, right? On that Mai, hasn't really got any. I mean, they've got 0 kills, right?
Yes, sir.
So he's got literally he has failed his job.
You have 2 types of blocks for the side of Blacklist International. Number 1, you have the Parasol, the second skill of the early. Plus, you also have just the Musashi to counter out the Maishiro Luis skills.
Yeah. So again, this is a moment when you're thinking like Ji-Hong is essentially like a melee creep. He's really not able to do too much.
Yeah.
I mean, he has really kind of suffered in that sense. Hasn't had the greatest of games in this one, but it's because Blacklist International have done such a good job of countering.
Yep. Their early game so far has been rather dominant coming in from Blacklist International. From river to jungle to the side lane, they won every single skirmish, which goes back to our discussion once again. If you give the players this setup on the side of Blacklist International, they do win out all these big plays here, and it is evident out of all these games. Early game, everything in favor for Blacklist.
First of all, Sagi, I can't believe you're back every time you have a pause. Anyways. Anyways, you're definitely right. It's just too much Blacklist International right now. But knowing HomeBois, they can still pull it off. They've been getting comebacks after comebacks for the past few matches in the series. Just one overextension for Blacklist International, which is, I can say, tends to happen a lot to the team.
It is happening.
Can be the deal breaker, yeah.
It is happening a lot, but you have to think from HBSC's mindset. Every single game, you are losing in the early phase, and you need to be pressured to come back in these states. But on the side of Blacklist International, everything has been going in towards their favor. You can feel like their mentality and their confidence is just being boosted to a different level as of this point.
I mean, we're 5 games into this series right now, and I think that there's only one game that BSE were in firm control from the early to mid, and were they able to close that one out in that last game.
Yeah.
But aside from that, Blacklist International have been winning the early game.
Yes, sir.
And now we are at the Shadow Tyrant here with 3,000 deficit in the side of HomeBois Esports. If they lose this fight, this is pretty much over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do agree. It seems like BSE doesn't really got the opportunity to. I kind of feel like did they, for the lack of better term, did they undermine Blacklist International's capability in their early game, right? Because again, this is so unusual for the team to be in this deficit.
Yeah.
Every time, every game.
Yeah. I don't think a team has really done this to HBSE except for Nova, which is the craziest part. KIC, they've had a free reign. They made their like no team has really challenged them like Blacklist has tonight.
And Blacklist, they are currently in the driver's seat right now. With the next team fight, if it does go in towards their favor, they will be on the verge of securing series points in their hand. And with the hand movement coming in from the players here, I do believe we are right. Going back to the gorge.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the Tyrant dance once again. Blacklist International, are they baiting this? Will they turn to the hero? Ji-Hong is here again.
Oh, he tries to go in for this one, but the Tyrant is going to be started on this. HBSE looking to wrap around. Joshi spots this one out. He does have his smite if they want to trade on this. Chammy1 circling, prowling around, looking for the way out, but Guyu over the wall tries to fight Chammy1, scares him away. The Tyrant is going to be leashed back in, still at half-life, and now Joshi looking to go for the board. The Trevor Smash is going to be used, but Usan King takes the Tyrant. The Trevor Smash is going to be on the 2. The dual death has been used. Joshi's been picked up, but they find Ji-Hong in return, and it looks like 3 members of HBSE are down.
You get the Tyrant, we get the heroes. Chammy1, they see me rolling, they hate it. 4 kills for Blacklist International.
Yeah, they find Vivi. They made sure that they left no stone unturned, but they find Musan King reigning free in the bottom lane. This is going to open things up for Blacklist even more as they take the mid T2.
I like the mindset, I like the heart. I'm not being biased, sarcastically. 10-1. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist throwing everything into the kitchen sink. The decision making from Chammy1 going 1v1 with Guyu, popping even the Bridget charge to at least misposition HomeBois from that specific team fight. And now Blacklist will get the space, will get the Shadow Overlord. Blacklist is dominating.
Dominating at this point. I mean, 5K net worth lead at the 12-minute mark. HBSE reeling. They got their first kill on it, just yes, but everything else has looked very sour for this HBSE squad.
Oh my. Dragon also have the Splendor though. Yeah, I was mistaken. It was HBSE getting the Tyrant, but then again, Howler, 12 minutes into this game, I like the discipline coming out from Blacklist International. You also have Golden with a Daybreaker already. So even the Lianpo will be shredded down into pieces for sure for this early. HomeBois, they need to land the Zhong. They need the Zhong X Factor here in this game.
Yeah, they do. But I mean, if you ever want a roll diff, you want it in the farm lane, and Golden Kite's got it. He's got a 3.3k net worth lead over Vivi, so his damage is going to be absolutely insane coming in this team fight.
Yes, sir. Vivi,
oh, they
okay.
forward. Guyu actually misses the truth. He's going to walk back into shame. He expended the flash and the truth, got nothing.
Oh man, that was a crucial flash from Guyu. And Blacklist International knows this. There's the call, flash burn for Guyu. Blacklist International, they will utilize the Dragon. They also have the Spritelings. Can they push it?
To kind of push on this one. The top T3 though, slowly getting whittled down with Golden Kite doing some now the serious damage onto it. He just gets back with that light step, but they've already taken the top T3.
Easy push right there for Blacklist International, just like taking candy from a baby. Again, those Chosen doesn't really land into like the main heroes that HomeBois want. Do you now transition into more assassin type for Mosang King? As Mosang King is usually the one creating the plays for this team.
They found Jay in a bad spot. He tries to burst ram, but the Bitter Farewell with that control, he does get over the wall with that Destined Encounter used onto him. Now this mid T3 is under siege. They set up the board.
Wow.
They lock in Jay, but that just creates space for Golden Kite, and they're on out.
That's a vintage Yixing ultimate just to push the tower. Blacklist International backing off. Getting the discipline that they need. Okay, relax. We're on a lead. We have 2 towers. Let's leave the mid lane. Let's leave the top lane. Now we are transitioning into the bottom side. It's now gonna get spicy from here on.
It's gonna be even tougher for HBSE to somehow come back into this one. Down 8.5k. Blacklist International taking a Shadow Tyrant for free. They have full control of this game. They have map control. They have everything.
Oh man, we were expecting a stomp. Earlier, we were in the pre-prod, we were talking about the storyline. We were expecting a 4-1. The Blacklist International, man, just letting us know that, hey, wait, you guys are mistaken. We're here. We're the champions of the Philippines. Yeah. We countered Boom.
Yeah, we're not out of the woods yet, though. They still need to pull this one out as well as another game. But HBSE somehow looking to hold on this. They're going to try to deal with the minion wave. It's going to be very tough. There's pressure from all 3 lanes.
Blacklist International proving to everyone that they made the blueprint. They made the Filipino HOK blueprint. Now having all mega minions in this game, they might bait an Overlord, or will they go for a finish? Autumn Storm in for Golden.
Oh, they're deciding to go. Chaz is now going to be up in front. He had the nice little board. There's 2 locked in this one, but there's no follow-up damage. It looks like it's too much risk. Blacklist International disengage.
Okay, honest defense coming in for the side of HomeBois. But Blacklist International will now take an Overlord. They will wait for this, and they will just push out all of the lanes. HomeBois. The problem is right now they can't really go out. They're really suppressed in their base. It's like 2020 once again.
Mask on, my friend. Mask on.
Mask on.
HBSE though, I mean, they have momentary gaps where they can kind of leave their base, but the timing is so small where they can't really get too much out of this. Right now, it's all about just making sure and defending this crystal.
I kind of want to give props to Dragon in this game. 0 deaths, 6 assists. The Dragon just so great on those boxes. He's not using the world is my board for a damage. He's just using it to act as their main backs out. I should say.
Yeah.
Their main zone.
It's about control, and also they've been able to disengage with Dragon's play. He's been using the boards to the maximum value.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist International now pushing in into the bottom side. They want to go home early. They want to finish this. They don't want that ultimate battle. Again, they're pushing all of the lanes. HomeBois waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike also. Can they defend this?
Yeah, the Shadow Vanguard is in the bottom lane. Joshi looking for the right target. And now
Here we
Chammy
go.
won the Sword Green Dragon with that heroic charge. They find Guyu, they get that pick. And now Jihong is actually has to run on back. He's taking so much damage. And now both members are all down. They have 4. And it looks like Blacklist International are going to take game 5.
Agents make some noise in Street 2.
You can hear the crowd. They are cheering for Blacklist International. They are at series point in game number 5. 3-2 is the scoreline. One more will push them to the upper bracket final.
They are shouting just one more game. Just one more game. And I'm shouting in my head, let's go home.
I mean, it's going to be very close. But Blacklist International, at the same time, understanding that, hey, we have one more. Yes, we're feeling it, but we got to stay calm. We still need to play our game. We have an opportunity to be the biggest of upsets at the KIC thus far.
This is definitely a storyline to be witnessing here for PKL to stand so tall and right now at the verge of crushing HBSE to that lower bracket. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, we all thought that it's BSE all throughout. BSE up until the grand finals. But the Blacklist International with a, man, like what you said, I can't think of a better term. Is this an upset though?
Masterclass.
It's a masterclass. I kind of feel like Blacklist was really ready for this. They're composed. They're calm, like what you said right after the game. Game face on.
Yeah, they're ready to go. I mean, this is the biggest piece. And we were constantly talking about how they've leveled up. They've made every single team look pedestrian. And if they were able to pull this out, pull off the 4-2 versus HBSC, I think that, you know, Blacklist, we're talking S tier right now, right?
They are, and people will keep saying that, Blacklist, Group A, you didn't face any MKL teams, but look at this right now. 3-2, Blacklist in favor. And was that a hard game for them? No, it was an absolute stomp coming in for their draft.
Plus, this is a game 7. If we're game 5, we're already in the semifinals, but no. This is game 7. It's a difficult task to do. Blacklist International, all throughout the game, they owned. They definitely owned.
Look, I'm going to look at these KDAs here. Almost everyone didn't die a single time except for Justy, who had the worst game in that one because he died a single time. Oh, that's unacceptable.
The Asian daddy, come on, give them a break. They're already overriding the entire system and rewriting the story. The code is slowly but surely being broken down.
Yeah, Zihong's Meisha we didn't really get to play in this game. It's really a hard situation for this Meisha Inui. Again, it's not really a counter pick, but the Blacklist International, they outwitted Zihong and Guyu. They outwitted the Clash lane and they outwitted the mid laner all throughout this game.
Exactly, where we compare the Mai Shurnui Dharma effect of this HomeBois Blackstreet Esports setup with the Mai Shurnui Dharma coming in from the Blacklist side. This is 2 different executions that we're seeing.
Completely different. I mean, look at this gold graph. I mean, HomeBois had a lead up until like the 3-minute, 30-second mark, and from then on, it was like straight up Blacklist. The way that they were able to take the game over, choke them out, and you're seeing this, gold graph just completely grow in their favor.
I'm kind of thinking is Team HomeBois overthinking their playstyle right now. They're up against a different team who can't teach all of these movements for Blacklist International. The smite, steal, the box, CC. It's like they just want it more. They want it more.
Oh my, their execution is just flawless here. It goes to our discussion back at the draft. If you give Chaz, if you give Chammy1 the better setup here, and today, so far, Chammy1 has been doing magnificent, and he really deserved this game's MVP. He outwitted, out-mechanic, out-teamfight Guyu in that 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, out everything. We were talking about him in this series, like really owning the Clash lane, not really getting the kills, but getting the early waves. Because if you get the early waves, you get the chance to move out of your lane and create something, right? Chammy1, Code 1, there's a reason why he's one of the best players, one of the best Clash laners. in the Philippines.
Yeah, and also on this Guan Yu, just tremendous value. 3-0 and 10. How many assists did he have? How many backside ambushes did he have? We'll find out in these highlights.
This was the first one. The same exact river play here coming in for the side of Blacklist International. So far out of this entire series, the river fights was all Blacklist here, and ngayong coming in for a big flank, trying to catch on towards Golden Kite immediately, getting disengaged and punished, making it a 4-for-none trade in favor of Blacklist. And as of this point, Zerg going in deep into the backside, doesn't find a few marker here, has to drop once again, and 5-0 already. The game is already slowly losing focus from HBSE and everything towards the side of Blacklist in their hands. They are in the driver's seat.
I mean, if you're looking at these highlights, the biggest piece that you're seeing is that Blacklist are, like, the coordination and the target prioritization of what they're trying to go in, when they go in, is on point. HBSE, it seems like they're reeling and they're panicking and they're making uncharacteristic movements, and they paid with their lives.
Yeah, it's just too good. I kind of feel like for Blacklist International, stick to the strategy. Give Chami1 a tempo-based initiating type of hero, not the passive type of hero, and then give Just Chi an assassin. Because I think it's the play that they're rehearsing, it's the play that they're practicing right now, and it's really working for them.
Like you see this scoreline here, Blacklist International 3-2, 1 up against HomeBois Esports. One more win.
Yeah, I'm going into today, I mean, Nova, APG, Blacklist, and HBSC, I thought only one team would drop down to the lower bracket from the MKL. Potentially, we might see 2 in a single day. How crazy is that?
I'm happy for it because it means in the global stage itself, every day a new competitor comes in. Last year, it was IKL. This year, it's PKL looking to be the next one challenging these MKL teams.
And we like it. We love the ratings, right? We love the ratings. We love to have different characters in our storytelling, and with potentially, I'm not gonna jinx it, potentially if another MKL falls down, the chances of having that, again, you also have Twisted Minds.
Oh, that's
like,
spicy.
Like an X-Factor type of team, right? A momentum-based team. So it's gonna be interesting in the lower bracket side.
Yeah, so even after today, there's going to be a lot of exciting matches ahead of us. And we really don't know because, again, these two teams are not going to be eliminated. But going into the playoffs, it's like, what's going to happen? But of course, we got Game 6 ahead of us.
Yep, Game 6, let's check out the global ban picture. So 25 heroes will be banned away from all the players here on each side. So whatever you see here, it won't be ready and available here. So going into this, the coaching staff plays a bigger priority here. How do they draft for Game 6? How do they make a reasonable draft for both sides? Needs to be investigated, because if they fail, they might as well go either to a Game 7 or Blacklist takes it home.
You know what's funny? Where like the three of us are taking pictures of the global band setup. It's because it's really hard to remember everything, you know.
I don't have good memory, so I cannot remember everything.
Yeah, I too don't have a good memory. By the way, who are you again?
Who are you again?
His name is Sagi HOK.
Sagi HOK, and you are Holler TV.
Holler TV. You know what? There's a meme belief in the Filipino gaming community. Every time you have an HOK in your IGN, it means you're good. It means you're great. Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't have that in my game.
Yeah, because
I'm only named Sagi.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So you should name yourself Holler HOK.
No, I need to change it, because is that the only reason I'll be good then? Because I'm terrible.
Yeah, they were like, oh, he has a hawk in his name. Is he good? Oh, he sucks.
I might be the first.
Yeah, it's a flex, you know. It's a flex.
Yeah.
But once I go through this entire draft thus far, the farm lane pool has been equally shared, and potentially the upcoming most important pick between these two teams might be the Flowborn Marksman.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, still available.
Okay. Yeah, Flowborn is still available. Lady Sun, I should say, is still available in the pool. Sometimes I see Blacklist International pull off Hu Yi. I'm really expecting the Hu Yi.
Ganemo?
Yeah, Ganemo combination. I'm a huge fan of that hero. I've been spamming it. Anyways, again, so are we gonna see specific targeting on the farm lane though?
Specific farm lane targetings here, because they both share the same pool. I'm interested to see who goes on towards the blue side to first pick that Flowborn Marksman. Or the Lady Sun that you mentioned just now. Both of these are the potential high priority going into this Game 6 itself. And looking at the Clash lane pool here, for Chami1, there is still the potential Mayin pickup.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a very big Mayin for the side of Chammy 1. He's a really good one.
Is it gonna be banned though? That's a question. I think HomeBois, they need to check it out. They need to really ban it out.
And so far in the draft itself, HomeBois Blackstreet Esports always took the Athena ban and the Luna ban. I think the Athena has to go. In terms of the Luna, you have to think, is Chammy 1 the main target or is just G1 the main target?
It's quite difficult question to answer, but I kind of feel that you really respect Chammy 1 because sometimes you can actually like out invade the jungle, you know.
That's true.
Because the clash lane for me is the most crucial role in the team.
And based on how well I know HBSE, we might be seeing a Jing being whipped up for the side of Musang King in this Game 6.
Yeah, actually, this would be the moment when you would kind of be looking to go for the Jing and let Musang King kind of fly on him. I think that he's the type where, again, Game 6, elimination game, now is the time to do something.
Okay. Put yourself into the main character position, find the biggest plays of all time, Iridolia, and also pay on towards HBSC, Luna, and also Athena. The standard stock bans coming in for majority of the games has been locked away. But with Guiyu picking up this party, it is almost confirmed that Blacklist International will lock in a Mayin.
For sure. For sure. Okay. Sometimes if you see a Mayin on Chammy 1's hands, you're definitely gonna get cooked.
It's very destructive. We've seen it before back in KNC, and he was really up there in those big plays, setting up success story for the side of PKL, and Lady Sun as well in the priority list being locked in for the side of Blacklist. First two here. For HBSC, they have an option on towards the side of BB to go for the Consort U.
Yeah, Consort U to counter out the Lady Sun. Flowborn also is good. There's your Ogran pick finally for the side of HBSE. But do you go Flowborn though, or Lady Sun?
Lady Sun has really been picked off though for the side of Blacklist International. So that's the Consort U that we talk about here. The Woodland Ranger and also Soul Guy being simultaneously locked in to really counter out the 1-2 here. So for Blacklist International, potentially consider a long-range main like the Nua or a strong tank like the Monkey to really equalize out this draft. Trust in your side lanes here is the condition of this Game 6.
Like I always say with Chammy 1 and his Dharma, I kind of have the same thing with Ogre and Musang King. This is one of his favorites. He is so good on this hero.
Yeah, one of it has to be broken today, right?
Yeah.
Or potentially it doesn't break and we go to Game 7.
Yeah,
it also applies to the Mayin of Chammy 1 though.
Yeah.
Like,
so one of the stats has to be broken, either Musang King's Ogren or a Chammy 1's Mayin here. But going into the second phase of the pick and bans here, more roamers are removed from the pool of the set of Blacklist International here. Guys, I have a feeling. I have a strong feeling. Guiguzi might come out.
Guiguzi?
Yeah, the Animus might come out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite great up against also the Blacklist International. But okay, there you go. It's the Garuda. In the Philippines, it's the Filipino Agila. It's the Eagle.
Actually, this Garuda has a lot of value, especially with the Ogren, who doesn't want to just commit completely. He's going to always have that path of passing. But if you use the Wings of Judgment to zone him away, you might have a good time.
And this is a very aggressive setup coming in for the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. This is a Da Qiao mid with the Ogren setup. So they are playing with the Sea of Fate, the Circle Recall, to continuously engage and go for those late game lineups here. But because of the fact that HBSE does not have solid backline access, Blacklist International banking on towards Golden Kite to be that primary carry. Ming, Lady Sun locked in.
It's a vintage combination with the Ming Lady Sun. They want to own that farm lane.
That's true.
But I want to see also the mini game, the teleport game from the mid Da Qiao together with the Sakir Ogran. This is gonna be interesting. But I'm putting my predictions now. I think we're gonna go home.
I do think that with Blacklist International's draft and Guiyu's condition right now, if Guiyu doesn't step up on this fatigue, it's pretty much over for the side of HBSE. They do not have solid backline access. If this fatigue fails, the entire game plan falls in favor of Blacklist International.
Yeah, man, I kind of feel like Chammy 1 already broke the morale game of Guigui in the past few moments of this game. So Chammy 1, again, like what you've said, outwitted Guigui. Like, he's always like 3, maybe 4 steps ahead.
That's true.
All throughout this series. Can he do it again?
Can he indeed? I mean, we're going to have to find out with this one. But the Musang King Ogren, that one sticks out to me. The other side, of course, Golden Cut on his Lady Sun, powered up by Chaz with the Ming. Is it going to be enough? Yes, they have a lot of damage, even with the Garuda as well. But to deal with this Guyu, who's going to be looking to jump in, plus you have Sea of Fate, it might be a frustrating team fight.
It will be a frustrating team fight, but whether or not are they able to is not the main concern. It is about they need to do it for MKL. They need to do it for HBSC. This is Game 6 itself. MKL's pride on the line. The first seed of MKL going up against the home crowd favorites, Blacklist International, the Kings of Philippines, and they are going right at it in Game 6.
Like what you've said, Mr. Howler, the frustration, and every time you have that Dakyao Zihong in this Dakyao position, every time you want to fight. So, but knowing Blacklist International, they for sure has memorized this Dakyao combination. And the question is, are they gonna force one out? For sure, they're just gonna use the Garuda to clear the waves and just poke out with the Lady Sun.
Yeah, and at the same time, HBSC, you have the Dachiao. You can kind of extend the team fights, or you can extend the assault because you can go a little out of position. And again, Blacklist International have to find a way to mitigate that, you know, the disappearing act and the reappearance.
Yes, sir. They need to be wary of that teleportation fountain in the middle stages of the game. Mosang King now almost at level 4. At Blacklist International. Is just she gonna play the tank game though? For sure, right?
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
I think at this point, somebody has to be that frontliner, and then the rest of the team. Basically, this is for Protect 1. It's the Golden Kite. He needs to do the damage. Busan King is going to be a bit of an issue. Guyu is going to do everything in his power to get on top of Golden Kite.
Yeah, just need to withstand the Mayin aggressiveness also in the top lane. So Guyu, like what Sagi said, he needs to channel every energy from MKL and play probably his potential last game of this game. But I also want to talk about the VB, this Consort U, who is actually so interesting in this game, which is kind of like an answer to the Lady Sun every time he has the wins. But there is a Ming. And every time you have a Ming on your Lady Sun, you actually proc your first skill passive quickly, you know, because of that extra attack speed and that extra cooldown.
I mean, the heal, the extra damage, a lot of things really compound. So at the same time, HBSC, like Guyu needs to jump on a chest, Jay needs to break them up, get the stuns onto both, because they're going to be hanging around together.
Okay. Look at this, Golden Kite immediately getting that attack speed boots already, not really popping the item that he wants. For sure, this is either going to be an Eternity Blade or an Axe of Torment. Then again, it's a slow-paced game for HomeBois. They've opted to go for the Sakir and the Dakyao. So a lot of sustain for this squad. But the problem is, the Guyu Zero, like the Fatih, is really the probably gonna be the difference maker because he needs to make a play and he needs to use the flash at the maximum potential, you know, to proc that combo.
Oh, for sure, for sure. But now they get pushed away here. They need to be careful. Jay, with that Mulberry power, going to be dodged out. Chaz, though, is about half-life, needs to be able to be careful himself.
Oh, man. A lot of watering the plants here for the side of HomeBois, Sakir and the Dakyao combination. And then they will definitely be aggressive, right? The tankiness, the sustain, the heal from those koi fish, and of course the Sakir bushes.
Oh, they find it, but now nice little dream roam. They actually find Jay in a bad spot. They get the first blood. Chami1 with a nice rotation.
Another rotation from Chami1. And you can reach those things. Code 1 putting into play Blacklist International. There was no trade for the side of HomeBois, so Chami1 again owning the Clash lane.
Yeah, owning the Clash lane as well as making those types of rotations. But it's also with Joshi, the way that these two guys have just gelled with one another, and the coordination just really on point.
Okay, Zihong just baiting out skills here. Almost dying. But that is a Tyrant for the side of HomeBois. HomeBois just playing with Zihong's capability to teleport.
Yeah, just playing with fire if you speak. I mean, he was pushing them away. He was attracting the attention because BB was taking that Tyrant. They took the first one of this game.
Yep. Great attention to detail there for the side of HomeBois. So it's still not yet like other games like Blacklist International owning. It's just one kill. Then again, okay. Who got it?
I think Jamie 1 actually gets the steal and he gets himself out of this one. Blacklist International taking out their own Crimson as well. So Blacklist have weathered the storm. They have a 300 gold lead.
Yes, sir. Jamie 1 now in the nerves of Guiyu in this game. Now Blacklist International rotating in the top lane. They can definitely push this because of the Lady Sun. Golden Kite. That's an easy push together with the Sprite Things. Easy tower for Blacklist.
Easy tower, easy push. They have so much damage, turning this into an Overlord as well. And it looks like Blacklist International, again, just doing a great job with the counter movements of what HBSC were throwing at them.
As HBAC, VV never doesn't actually care with that push, just farming his way onto the item that he wants. And of course, that's a win condition. Get that Consortio damage going in. I should say Consortio has a better chance in the late game up against the Lady Sun with the proper timing of the skills.
Yeah,
definitely go toe-to-toe.
He's going to eat some Wings of Judgment. Jamie 1 on the side, does a little bit of damage on. Not able to get the full control on the J here. Blacklist International still sticking around. They have the Dream Roam, finding Musan King. Not the greatest of targets to Sea of Fate. It looks like he's going to zip on out of that one. He will be fine, but now Jushi's taking a lot of damage. He's looking to turn. Jihong is a little low himself, but Jushi's going to be the first to fall.
Finally, HomeBois getting the upper hand that time. And you don't even need the flash right there. That's Fatigue. Guiyu using the teleportation fountain to actually be in front of Blacklist International in that specific fight. Musan King also has the defensive item, the cloak, the Succubus
Wings of
cloak.
Judgment on to Musan King. He's taking so much damage. He's stuck around. And Golden Kite says thank you for all of the buffs.
Oh my. Musan King underestimating the potential 4-man, 3-man play.
I mean, they have a lot of Dragon's Wings of Judgment. Golden Kite with enhanced Chaz's, power-ups does a lot of damage. Musan King is not tanky enough.
I was just about to say he has the Succubus Cloak to tank up all of the magic damage from the Garuda, but it was not worth it. I kind of feel that that play was not worth it because it gave Blacklist International yet another upper hand, another lead in terms of tempo.
Yeah. Just you're kind of throwing things back. I mean, it's only a 1K net worth lead for Blacklist at this point, but this is a moment where you're kind of thinking, why are we giving any sort of advantage to Blacklist?
Yeah, Blacklist International, of course, with a space created, Dragon also. It's really hard to deal with this Garuda. A lot of win rate coming into KIC.
Nice dream roll. Jay is going to just dodge this one. Zihong is still there. He's taking a lot of damage. And yeah, you have the Sea of Fate, but you're really not providing too much in terms of this damage.
And what's interesting here is if you land, if you put in the Sea of Fate, isn't that just an easy target for the Garuda, right? Like you just pop the fidget spinner, pop that ultimate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and that's kind of why the Dragon Garuda is it's a great pick here because they also know that where the zone is going to be.
Yeah, they know, and it's easy to land those magical damage. And if you're a Garuda, you don't actually mind if you get a kill. You just want to land all those blades from that eagle.
Oh, the Dream Roam, Joshi, he does a 360 in the parking lot. He's just going to go back to square one. But now Blacklist International just clearing the wave. They're continuing on, and look they're trying to funnel him into Chammy 1. No, he's not going to make this jump.
Oh man, look at that. Dragon popping that ultimate. And now Blacklist International slowly but surely, ladies and gentlemen, taking this
might be the
lead.
steal! And Musan King! Oh, I saw it with the path of passing, but he took that one away right under the noses.
Can't really handle the king. Musan King saying that, oh wait, it ain't over till it's over, bro.
Yeah. That's mine. Yoink.
That's mine. Okay.
As they took this one away. Blacklist International need to do a better job. You got to be a little. You were talking about being careful, but you can't get caught out. Now Chammy 1 looking to turn this, but VV with the flash away. The Oak Bolt snipes Chammy 1 down.
Great arrow bolt there for the side of VV, and that's a 2v1 situation. HomeBois, wow, for the last two plays, winning the situation. 2-2. And 9 minutes into this game, Blacklist International will now defend. Look at the goal deficit. It is now in favor of HomeBois.
They've got that lead, and they've been zoned away. Musan King needs to be a bit careful here. I mean, now big brother Joshi's shown up. He's got the tankiness to kind of keep that tower alive. But Dragon is going to recall him, but no, he's going to cancel that.
Yeah, this Consortio is going to be the problem here for the side of Blacklist International. Even if you're Chammy 1, that riding the winds is just too much for the Chami one to handle. Plus, again, you have the damage now on VV. I think he has a Daybreaker already also. So it's going to be so crucial.
They find Ji-Hong though. The Wings of Judgment is on, and Justin's taking most of the damage. He's going to be seer stated. And thank you very much for the free food, says HBSE.
Oh no. Everything is delicious when it's free.
Amen, brother. I agree.
Sir. Yes, sir. And HomeBois taking one down. That's the jungler. And we can now see that HomeBois is now the captain. Bosang King is now comfortable with this lead, comfortable with his HP, and now taking the Tyrant.
Starting this one out, you have the numbers advantage, no Joshi, really you cannot contest.
Yes,
Blacklist International just go back into their own jungle, trying to just deal with the top lane.
Yeah, plus they can also target the Overlord right here. And the only thing Blacklist International that can do is just pop that Garuda OD and defend the mid lane. And they are gonna be hoping for the Chami 1 Code 1 play. Now having the Keras as well to counter out the Consort Yu. Wii
They might have gotten catch on Guyu. The Wings of Judgment is on, and they do find him. He was looking to split push. And now in the mid, T1 had been taken out. Now Chami 1 showing up here, knocks around with Musang King, who's dancing left and right.
Oh my god, a lot of, I should say, for the lack of a better term, a lot of miscalculated plays, or maybe a throw play for both of these squads right here.
Yeah,
Of
underestimating
course.
things. Joshi looking for that right angle to go in. Musang King is still up in front. They have the numbers advantage, but they really don't want to commit because they know the Sea of Fate is going to be there.
Yeah.
They might get in a bad position themselves.
This is going to be a pivotal Overlord here. It's 11 minutes in. You kind of need all of those space to siege the lanes.
Yeah, and Musang King taking a decent amount with that Sea of Fate. He's going to get on back. The Overlord is about half life though. Jay is continuing to kite this. So now with that Koi Tide, Severing Surge on the Golden Kite, doing a little bit of work on that side, but now here come the reinforcements. Guyu has shown up with Musang King. The Winds of Judgment is going to be pushing them back. Dragon is taking a lot of damage. The Conductor of Souls, and Musang King is slain first. And now Blacklist International continue to chase the Sea of Fate. Guyu is on out, and Joshi is still there. They turn their attention onto the Overlord.
Blacklist International, what's gonna work? Teamwork. Dragon, I should say, that was a questionable flash, but again, maybe the idea is to confuse out HomeBois rather than targeting Golden Kite. He's gonna protect his brother. Dragon with the protection, Chaz with the protection, Blacklist now getting the upper hand.
Not only was HBSE confused by the flash, I too was confused by that one.
Me
I wasn't
too.
sure.
I was like, why did he flash in? It's a Garuda.
Yeah. What are you doing? I don't know, but I mean, it paid off. I think that he was in the right spot to do all that damage, and he just tried to keep Golden Kite alive more than anything else, right?
That's the plan. Protect Golden Kite. Just lead the way. Just every time, whenever he goes, just be up front. Be up front.
Yeah. Just take the damage instead of him. But they did slay the beast that was Musang King. That was a huge win for them.
Yes, sir. 3-4 is the scoreline. Win condition here for Blacklist International is gonna be, of course, Golden Kite having that extra Ming assist is really good, really great. Now HomeBois trying to defend the tower in the top side.
They've already taken this. Musang King has to use that path of passing to use his wall hacks to get on back. They've gotten what they wanted. Blacklist International turned their attention to the mid lane. They still have Vanguards.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. Sun Chaser for VV here to add the extra range. Because again, they have the damage. But unfortunately, Blacklist International has more initiating factor.
They have quite a bit, actually. I mean, if they're able to find the right targets, they could be a bit of a problem. So Xion with these Sea of Fates needs to be pinpoint accurate.
Yes, sir. And what I like about Blacklist International, they're so patient on that teleport fountain. They're really patient. Like, okay, wait for them to come into that teleport. Wait for them to pop inside the teleport, and we go. Then just bait out all the skills.
Yes. And Blacklist International understanding that, hey, we need to start taking this mid T1. That will take away a lot of the space from HBSE. They are there, but 4 members of them, HBSE, that are looking to defend and just deal with the minion waves.
Look at Code 1, Chami 1. Look at this position. BB trying to spot him out. They don't know where Chami is.
They don't know. At the same time, Guyu is also making his way there. Musang King has been sent back to his own base.
Okay.
The Tyrant He might be there with that Whirlpool. Here's the Wings of Judgment, now going to be used. The turn is about half-life. Jushy still up in front. They might decide to go for the steal, and who gets it? And Musan King takes the Tyrant. Jushy needs to be careful. He dream roams on back. Now Chammy1 is on the run as well. HBSC on the prowl. They want to get something. They're not able to find anything.
And that's the TP coming out from Zihong. HomeBois with that patient play, on not trying to force anything, just waiting for Chammy1 to get out. Great map awareness coming out from the MKL champs.
Yeah, doing a great job. Again, this is why they have a 600 gold lead at this point. They've clawed their way back into this, and now Chammy1, potential jump in. He's in a bad spot, needs to be a bit careful. Dragon will be there to help zone Bourget as well. And now Musan King on the prowl. He's gonna dash out through that one with his cartwheel. Chammy1 back to safety.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a seesaw type of a game. Everyone is, it's a tie ball game. 3-4. It's a low scoring kill count. But Blacklist International and HomeBois, we might go to an ultimate battle here, man.
We still got this game. It's so close. And now the Dream Roam. Jushy needs to be careful. The Death's Precipice is there. The Conductor of Souls, not enough damage to really do much. But Jihong is actually a little bit low. Needs to be careful. Chammy1 looking for the spike. Not able to find it.
Oh, are they gonna attack though? No. Blacklist International.
Top lane.
Yeah, top lane. They will defend this first. They want to spot out where the fatty is first before they fight. As Chammy1 kind of soaking out all of the damage from the fatty. Now this is the Overlord dance.
Yeah, the Overlord dance at half-life already. Dream Roam expended by Jushy though. He's gonna take those boars, get a little bit of value out of this. But Musan King is gonna be there. I don't know if Blacklist can get into this, Overlord.
Look at the bottom side of the screen. There's a one-on-one happening in the bottom side. Guiyu finally, okay, now I have the late game. You want the early game, but in the late game, I got you.
Yeah, at this point. This is kind of where things are going to turn a bit. HBSE, they've stuck around. They weathered the storm. They have the lead. Guiyu with a 1.5k net worth lead. Also, Musan King with a 1k lead over Jushy. They're going to do a little bit more damage in these team fights.
Yes, finally, Guiyu being able to play the role that he wanted, that split pushing Fatty, and anytime soon gonna use the teleportation to be in front of everyone and use that ultimate. Also has the flash. 3-4 is the scoreline. Blacklist International, they have a good wave clear in terms of the Lady Sun, but then again, you don't want your Lady Sun to be seen.
Yeah.
In the team fight, right?
Yeah, it's going to be as far back as possible.
Yeah.
Is protect the president in that sense.
Yes, sir.
But HBSC, again, with the Shadow Vanguard at the top lane, that is going to be the time when they look in the push.
And they have, of course, the Garuda to keep things in check with the wave clear. There's the push coming out from HomeBois. Battle passing being popped right there. Another push in the bottom side. Garuda ultimate, there you go.
Yeah, they lost 2 T3s at the same time, top and bottom. And now this middle one is under potentially, at half-life at this point. Blacklist International on the defensive. Somehow they have to find a way to claw back into this.
Mr. Howler, we're 2 minutes away for the 20-minute showdown. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
To the bitter end, right?
To the end, yes. Come with me to the bitter end. Here we go.
And now Jushy here. He's been spotted out by Jay. He needs a Mulberry Power. They're wrapping around.
Chammy.
Golden Kite is not actually doing any damage, but Chammy1 is in a prime position for when they want to go. Now they're going to look to go for this one. Chammy1 on the flank. Musan King gets the steal, though.
Oh, my God.
And now it looks like Chammy1 on the run. He has to get on out. Jushy needs to be careful. Sage's Sanctuary going to be popped. And it looks like Golden Kite is finally going to be slain. HBSC found the perfect avenue of attack.
And they know where Chammy1 is. HomeBois BV popping the Riding of the Winds to counter out the Mayin. What tempo play? You can't touch me. HomeBois now trying to end this. Probably hoping to get that ultimate battle.
Yeah, it's looking like they're going to take the mid T3 for free. The Wings of Judgment, potentially just for the minion wave. Chaz has taken a lot. Needs to be careful. There are no minions. Jushy here, finding it, goes to the Dream Roam. He's under the crystal. The Conductor of Souls, and Jushy going down, and he gets Seer stated. And now with the crystal open, this is going to be a huge disaster. Chammy1, Sage's Sanctuary, but they're going to go for the crystal, and we have an ultimate battle.
Let's go, baby! The king meets the the Kings here, MKL versus IKL, and this is the time for ultimate battle. We are going to Game 7.
I can't believe my eyes.
Oh, such a close game.
I am so lost for words right now. We didn't expect an ultimate battle from this series. The HomeBois, VV on that last few moment, that last play, waiting on Chami 1 to land the leg drop, bombing the second skill, all good.
Yeah, the reactive play coming in from VV is so consistent in that reactive play against the Mayin. That is the consort you value, you find in that draft. Both teams one-upping each other in Game 6, but right now, forget about all the 6 games. We need to reset the mantle. Coaches from both teams have to decide which side they are going to go and what heroes they are looking to draft for Game 7 of the Ultimate Battle.
I mean, could we have asked for anything more, right? I mean, we wanted this to go in. Like, to be honest, I don't think anybody had this going to a Game 7 in terms of the series.
Yes,
but I love the way we're at. And the fact that there's only one game to decide who moves on to the Winter Bracket Finals. I'm super excited for this one.
And this is under a position that this is the final series, final game at the Makati Shooting Gallery Studios before we advance to Manila Bay at the Alaya Malls. Yeah, so the storyline is just built so well for both of these teams.
Welcome to prime time HOK down.
Yeah.
It is both of these teams laying the smacka down, the hocka down to each other. The last time I saw Blacklist International in Game 7, the strategy is not to play the best heroes. The strategy is to counterpick the heroes.
Oh my god. Wild take. This is the same take that I proposed back in the Ultimate Battle between Twisted Minds and Biggest From Vitality. Do they go for the Zhuangzi final pick as a reserve counter pick?
Yeah, I'm quite curious also because how is Blacklist International masterful in terms of the heroes of the MKL champions? Because I kind of feel that MKL will actually... The Luna is also
for
up
me,
for the taking, right?
Yeah. For how I understand MKL and HBSE, potentially we might see 2 versions. Number 1 version is the Yangjin Dolia version. Number 2 is the Pei Mai Nui Arlie setup here.
Yeah.
So that's the value that's coming in. And I do believe Clash laners will be only 2 things. Dharma, Fati, this 2, between Chami 1 and also the
You gotta go Dharma.
You get Dharma to...
Yeah, just gotta get that Dharma.
Especially with Blacklist, like Chami 1, give it to him right at this point. But, I mean, going into this series, like, you kind of saw it, I mean, even in yesterday, when the Game 7 Pikatron, when they lose, they went with the Yang Jian style, right?
Yeah, correct.
And it wasn't fast enough to deal with the Pei, Byron, Mai combination that they had. I think it was actually Dharma. But it was way too fast.
It was way too fast, and this... Coming down to this final 2 minutes before we decide the draft. Yes, we won't immediately reveal it. We will have to go into the Game 6 post-game here, but talk to me more. Manji, with your understanding of the PKL, what is the true Ultimate Battle Game 7 draft for Blacklist?
Blacklist International, they will definitely go for a counter pick here. The question is, again, how strong is their foundation in terms of memorizing the hero picks? It's kind of like a flip of a coin, like heads or tails. You're just gonna pick. Knowing TG, sometimes he has this, for a lack of a better term, ego technical draft in his skill base. So I'm pushing for a counter pick here for Blacklist International because it was working for them.
I feel like there's a soft guarantee at the very least for Chami 1 to get Dharma or Guan Yu. And for Just Chi, it's either between Ogren or also the... Hang on a moment, I got stuck there. It will be the Ogren or the Pei, which is between these 2 junglers, and there is a surprise factor here. Does BSE go back with the Athena role?
Oh, they also have the Athena, right?
Yes, now it's unlocked for both squads. You know that's gonna be a funny thing?
If they both go
Athena role and they just do the same thing, it's gonna be a very comical ending for both squads.
That's an ultimate battle.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Actually, that would be one of the most exciting. Yeah, 2 Athenas, and they would just constantly pound each other. That would be hilarious.
And there's gonna be like 4 smites and 2 Athenas just rampaging through a jungle. You're just like competing, like, does the Athena match the Athena? Or does the jungle match the Athena? Here, all these are the available options here. Farm lane, likely Arlie and Long. Mid lane, Mai Nui or Yuhuan if you don't go for that Yuhuan Dolia setup. And there is a bit of a hint of Chaz going for that Zhang Fei. And the secret flavor falls into both the Athena and also the Zhuangzi in that final matchup here. But with the countdown of the 5 seconds left, we will be finalizing the draft between the two teams. Coach TG, Coach Broccoli, they will have to hand in that final draft of tonight.
I'm getting headaches just by thinking what are the picks right now. Last time I saw Blacklist International, it was the jungle adjustment that they did. They put in Chami 1 on the comfort heroes and just adjusted to the situation. But again, there's the Athena factor, the young Jandolia factor. It's really hard to say.
Yeah. There is too many versions ever since the release of Yang Jian here. But this is, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ultimate battle. Blacklist International, your champions of PKL, going up against HomeBois Esports, the champions as well, coming in from the MKL, Kings versus Kings in honor of Kings.
I mean, going to the ultimate battle, the final moment. I mean, HBSC in Game 6, that was a classic one, right? In terms of just being able to come back into the series. But now we're here. How does Blacklist International respond?
And this is, again, a battle for being third place already, right? So this is. Man, I'm lost for words. I didn't get to see the pre-show. I didn't get to see how are we going. Like I'm actually expecting. Are we going on a break? Because man,
we are not
every time there's an ultimate battle. Every time there's an ultimate battle, it's head on. Let's go.
Yeah. Instead of a break, we will go later to the Mara getting the viewers for the chant for both squads.
Okay.
But let's put our focus in Game 6 because the man that I want to point out in the screen is Zihong on this Da Qiao.
Yeah.
He was playing so well with the Sea of Fate and constantly poking out the double combination, Golden Kite and Chaz from all these situations here because the more magic damage that you build on towards Zihong, the longer your range of the skill is. Hence, the long reach out extends Golden Kite and Chaz on this duo.
I mean, they did a lot of damage. Dragon did as much as possible. I mean, 123,000, 115 from Golden Kite. But it just seemed like in the end, the draft was just far superior by HBSC, and it looked like Blacklist didn't really have any answers.
For me, draft was really neck and neck, but the execution, really. Pointing out the Da Qiao at Game 6, that's such a difficult draft to execute, especially when you already lost Game 5 itself. So props to HBSC. They come in back hard and come back strong. And right now, we are awarded with Game 7 here. And this is the matchup featuring both Zihong and also Dragon in the mid lane matchup.
This Lakiao is quite magical, right? No pun intended. Now you see me, now you don't type of strategy for the side of HomeBois. And yes, for the last few moments of the team fight, it was... you can't really say who has the lead because Guiyu also got to play. He played the Fatih pretty well. He lost the early game for me, but that Fatih split push really gave the chance for HomeBois to also play with Zihong's Da Qiao.
Yeah, you make a very good point whereby the Da Qiao Fatih constantly putting pressure on towards the side lane. But Game 6 MVP, does it go over to Zihong? But it will be Musang King. Very daring damage calculation, very slow and steady pace, constantly being the frontline beefy boy that his team needs to secure this Game 6 here. 3-2-1 on that KDA here with a 35 damage % taken here.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage, but he was always in the front line. And just, I mean, he got caught out a couple times, but he was always there where he had so much pressure, right? And that was, they were pushing back, and Blacklist really had no answers.
I think he gave us like a couple of like smite deals.
Correct. The crucial skill test.
In this game.
So going back to the early game so far for the side of Blacklist International and also HBSC, both of these exchanges, same thing. In the early game, it's a flip of a switch whereby HBSC found a better footing compared to Blacklist International in this game itself.
Yeah. I mean, for me, this game, I mean, you kind of talk about draft, but it seemed like they ran out of heroes from Blacklist.
And this is actually not a misclick coming from Dragon. This is a second ultimate click coming from Dragon itself that gives the same effect off the low to push back and heal for the farm lane here. So I would say it's a very well played by Dragon, but another crucial kill tap coming in for the side of Musang King. And that's at this point, without your main members here and Fatih finally successfully finding Golden Kite, this game is already over when you lost your primary carry on the Lady Sun.
We saw a lot of great zoning for both of the squad, protecting the Lady Sun, and also the disappearing combo for the side of HomeBois also. And plus BB on the discipline that he has and keeping it composed all throughout this tournament, especially only with that Consortium. They can't touch him in this game.
It was a very smart call for Yupe coming in for the side of Coach Broccoli, knowing for the fact that in the final game itself, when the Fatih were to show out, they baited out both the Lady Sun and also the Mayin coming in from the side of Blacklist International here. So both coaches, out of 6 games, they were trading blows left and right hook, left hook, and uppercut, both on both sides. Not on you though.
Okay, I thought you were going to punch me. I was just being a little bit careful. But yeah, I do agree with you. I think that it was really back and forth on that one. But for me, you talk about execution. For me, it was like the draft. I just think that HBSE put themselves in a great position. That Dachiao just had so much pressure.
But man, pressure has been generated and pressure forged champions in the Road of Honor of Kings, especially right now. We are at the year-end event, the grandest one in Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. But let's hear the crowd. Everybody wants to see the finale of the final series at the Makati Shooting Gallery Studios here. Mara, you're live.
It's the ultimate battle between Blacklist International and HomeBois Esports. Is everybody excited in the arena? And now we're gonna settle this with the fans. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hello everyone, my name is Lexi.
Hello everyone, my name is Sarah.
Kami po ay fan ng Blacklist.
Okay, you're the fans of Blacklist. How about on this side? Introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Kelvin, all the way from Malaysia.
Hi, my name is Steve from Malaysia.
All right. Okay, we're gonna settle this. What does Blacklist have that HomeBois doesn't have?
Hey HomeBois, you're not gonna win at my country.
You're not gonna win, she says.
I mean, we were the champion for Nation Clash. Yeah.
My Blacklist is PKL champion.
Our players not bad as well. We have Guiyu, we have Jer, we have the final MVP of Nation Clash as well.
And we have Chame One, our final MVP, and Just G.
Okay.
We were the KIC 2024 champions as well.
And we have also our Golden Kite, the first time pentakill in KIC.
Our Blacklist is not just handsome, they're also good at their own game.
They're not just handsome. Okay. All right.
Prediction, I guess you guys did well, but we will end it tonight with HBSE.
Night po.
How about we hear from the fans? Okay, you go first. Let's rally up the HomeBois Esports fans.
Okay, what we're gonna do is, I know you guys are from Blacklist, but I would like something that you guys can cheer for us as well. So I'm gonna shout HBSE. You're gonna do 5 times clap. Pop, 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 pop. Is that okay?
Okay, let's do it all together.
Right. HBSE! 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 Thank you, guys.
All right. HomeBois fans, we can feel it. Do you think Blacklist International fans can do better? Okay, let's get you to lead. Go ahead.
When I said Blacklist, you're gonna scream, break the code!
Okay. All right.
Blacklist.
When they say Blacklist, you're going to say break the code.
Blacklist. Blacklist. HomeBois, go home.
Oh, okay. We need to do it one more time and rally everybody up. We need to feel the claps.
Do it together. 1, 2, 3.
HBSE! HBSE! HBSE!
Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna do Blacklist once again. Go ahead.
Blacklist. Blacklist.
One more time. Blacklist. HBSE. Blacklist.
Break the code.
HBSE. BSE! Blacklist! We're so excited in here. The players are right behind you. And how about let's give them words of motivation so we can be pumped up for the next round.
To the players, you did it once. I believe you can do it one more time tonight.
They did it once. They can do it one more time tonight.
We flew all the way from Malaysia for this, so do your best and bring back something. Thank you.
Okay. They said something great for their team. What is your message to Blacklist International?
Good luck po, Blacklist. Kaya natin to. Nakapag-pentakill nga tayo eh. Tuloy-tuloy na to. Dati, di natin alam na mananalo tayo dito sa HomeBois. Ngayon, 3-3. Kaya natin to hanggang finals, championship, Blacklist International.
All right. One final one.
Blacklist always know that they're always in the hearts of Filipino fans.
And now it's time for the ultimate battle. We shall now begin.
Welcome back to the ultimate battle between Blacklist International, the Kings of BKL, versus HomeBois Esports, also the Kings reigning in from the MKL region. What a way to witness the grand finale of this Upper Bracket Semifinal series.
I have two words. Beautiful HOK.
HOK is the slang of it. It is to rise for honor, and whoever rises from this series advances to the Upper Bracket Finals here with the picks being locked in for both coaches. It will be a signature matchup. Both the Dharma being locked in.
Jamie one gets his Dharma. It's over, right? This is 100% on this.
100% always. They go Luna though. They go Luna.
Oh, that's a big. Let's go. We are match for match 2 out of 2 so far. Okay. Do we get the Maestro runway for both players here on the third pick?
It's quite hard to say. Maestro runway for HomeBois, but
interesting.
Wait. Are we gonna see Zhuangzi?
Zhuangzi is open.
This is Athena roam coming in for the side of HomeBois Esports.
Yeah. Oh my. Athena on the roam.
Long. Both for longs here. Okay. The final pick.
This one.
The final pick. I feel like it's definitely an Athena roam coming in from HBSC, and it will be a Zhang Fei coming in from Chaz.
How about Blacklist International having the Athena though?
Yeah.
Let's see.
It just doesn't make it.
Or maybe a Mozi. There you
go. It's his favorite Mozi.
Yeah.
There we go.
Interesting.
The iconic hero for both roamers here. Mozi, the MVP performance coming in from Chaz. And game 1, Athena roam for the hands of Zhe. Everybody is back towards the basics here, and they have locked in their drafts for the final time tonight. This is Blacklist International going up against HomeBois Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a prime time Sunday. It's the ratings is always stonks every time we get ultimate battle. Blacklist International choosing their favorite picks. It's not a counter pick, and I think they have an idea. I told you they don't want to do an Athena. They don't want to waste that potential of their skills to have a sacrificial death. Blacklist International went for the Mozi. This is like probably our last game. Let's pick the best picks.
This is the same for both squads here as we head on to the ultimate battle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 7 between Blacklist International taking up against HomeBois Esports. Casters, you're live.
Thank you so much, Saki. As we go into, of course, the ultimate battle, going into this, we're going to see the Athena and Jihong actually having to flash away already. Blacklist International being very strong and aggressive.
And I think if you're a Dragon, you're quite happy with the She pick, right? It's always a 50-50 matchup in the mid lane. But knowing Dragon, he has the memorize, of course, the She's arsenal. And look at that, Blacklist International countering with the invade on their own because they know that Athena will be there on the other side.
Yeah, we knew it's going to be a fast game when you have Pei, but now that both sides have Pei, they're going to be turning this around. They get this flash away from Guye. He will be fine.
Chammy one was like, I'm Dirty Dan! I'm Dirty Dan! I'm the better one!
Yeah, but now Jay is all by himself, and it looks like they want to kind of scale this buff away to somebody else, but he double dashes, and Je is still sticking around, and it looks like he's gonna get away.
Yeah, Howler, we saw this earlier in game number 1, an Athena pick in Blacklist International. They're just punishing the Athena time and time again. The only error that time back in game number 1 for the side of Blacklist though is they gave up a lot of shutdown kills to VV, which is VV actually exploited in getting 2k gold and getting the items that he needs to get the opportunity to win.
But they got the chase, nice little cannon blast. Guyu taking a decent amount of damage, the pull back on the Dragon. They're not able to get anything else though. Jay is scouting it out, he's gonna be spawning soon. Oh, nice 3-man stand on his respawn.
2 Azure Golem buffs for Blacklist International already, and they're playing it with style. They're getting free kills after free kills after free kills, and I kind of feel that they expected this. They expected the Athena play.
Yeah, they definitely expected it, but they're getting so much value. HBSC, he's been pushed away, and they have to deal with him, and you're thinking, okay, 2 kills, this is great, but they're behind. HBSC with a 700 gold lead.
Yeah, of course. Still the hybrid damage coming out from the Pei. Also, you have the She wave there.
They have the Silk Orb, and the Dragon, though, he's having to dash away. That was close.
Okay. Yet again, another death from Zed. So still, you need to target to kill that Azure Golem very quickly. Just in time, Blacklist International is just punishing the Athena.
Yo,
but HomeBois is
looking for the play, the infinite fastest. Oh, he gets on out of that one. Ji-Hong with a gank attempt, and he's gonna go reset that one. They find Jerry yet again.
What you like to do with an Athena type of a lineup is you need to dominate your lane. And of course, you have VV on the long, one of the sustained heroes in the farm lane. Having that downpour stacks in your arsenal is definitely good to gain back health. And plus the She control is here. So HomeBois is not a doubt, is unfazed, I mean, with this Blacklist International aggression.
Yeah, unfazed at this point, which is going to be good, right? They need to ensure that they're, again, like, use Je's advantage of this vision, this map, jungle stealing hero, and it's going to be taking a lot away. And Blacklist International, at the same time, they're looking for some sort of gank.
Yep, and always, if there's a mission, you're always gonna have a mission, right? For the side of HomeBois, and their mission is, okay, just get all of the vision, provide us the time, provide us the openness of the map, as we will try to farm up very quickly, as fast as we can, to get the items that we need, because at play, at the 5-on-5 Royal Rumble, HBSE, they know how mechanically gifted Blacklist are, but they can go toe-to-toe up against them.
Yeah. I mean, it's the power of friendship. It's like the team fight, and they find Guyu in a bad spot. He threw some back off the backboard, but the top T1 is under siege now.
Okay, but then again, there's always a difference maker in the flank capability of Code 1 up against Guyu all throughout this series. Is Chami 1 in the mind right now of Guyu. Chami 1 is playing the mental game. In the Philippines, there's a saying that he's auraing Guyu.
Yeah. He's they're definitely having that slight edge. I mean, Chami 1, it says, I'm the better Dharma. I've got a level advantage. Definitely net worth is in their favor as well. So again, you're looking for any sort of edge, especially in the lanes.
Yes, sir, 6-0. But the HBSE having the gold advantage. Still good. Still okay. The Dharma and the Mosang King now popping, of course, the Kiras to counter out Blacklist International. Again, we're seeing Athena. It's like a fake death. Meanwhile, this is crucial.
They find Mosang King, who pounces away to safety. Ji-Hong has showed up. He's going to look to go for that pull. Finds Chaz on this one. He's bouncing him around, and now Vivi is looking for cleanup, but he finds Chaz. That's going to be the pick. And now HBSC turn their attention back into the lanes.
Finally, HomeBois on the board, getting a kill. That was quite crucial. Again, the defensive item coming in from Mosang King, helping him to survive that potential gank attempt from Blacklist International, and it will weigh down the tempo of Blacklist in getting the upper hand in this game.
Yeah, and they're actually 1.6 behind. The value that you're seeing from Je has just been super annoying, taking things away, and they're getting other value throughout. I mean, his kills are non-factor. Yeah, they'll kill him again, but he's taken so much already.
Yes, sir. There's a Blacklist International playing in the, I should say, in the trap of HomeBois. Because look at this, slowly but surely, HomeBois is already leading by what, almost 2k?
Yeah.
Right after one kill?
Yeah. I mean, that's all you need because it's been about the value of the lanes and the jungle, and they've been able to take things away. HBSE, this is why that Athena strat is just so strong.
Yes, sir. Acts of Torment for 3 heroes here for the side of HomeBois. They want that burst down.
Oh, he smited it. He took it away, and now he's gonna get gone on here. And it takes a village to take him down, and it looks like they've got the knock around Justy with those shields, but he's gonna be picked off. And now Chaz wants the revenge. They're gonna look to potentially go the infinite fastest. Cannon Blast not gonna connect. Chammy one's looking for that angle. Goes for the truth, finding BB. He's gonna do the formlessness on top of this one. He's got the control, but they don't have enough. Golden Cut is gonna be picked off, and Guyu will die as well.
2-for-1 exchange though. Oh no, we have an Athena, I forgot.
Oh, he's gonna show up. Jamie 1 is in a bad spot. He has the flash if he wants to go. The stun is not gonna connect. The Silk Orb is not gonna be there, but he's gonna be under the tower. Jamie 1 gets killed as well. Chaz is now gonna be pulled away. The box is gonna be used. They find Jet, but that's not the real value you're looking for.
Yeah, that's not the real hero. That's a free hero. Plus the main problem of Blacklist, Musang King was in the top lane, doing a split. So in terms of reaction, Blacklist International, the reaction is divided. Are we gonna defend the top? Because Musang King is farmed up, and he can definitely end the game right there.
Yeah, he could definitely end that game. He has a 2-level advantage over Joshi. He says, I'm the true pay, as he's taking everything from them. And Blacklist International right now reeling, dirt down 4K.
Oh my. Meanwhile, okay, yet another death. And then this is HomeBois really prioritizing the Athena. Again, this is the MKL special, right?
Yeah.
And they know this. They're not really looking for team fights. They're waiting for Blacklist International to get frustrated in terms of, hey, fight me, come on.
Yeah, but HBSE are just dodging them. They're navigating. I mean, the feng shui that they have is just getting out of there is just unreal at this point. HBSE are just completely avoiding all the real fights.
And it's quite sad to lose to an Athena in a certain series, you know.
Yeah.
Blacklist International, they fought this game number 1. They're confident enough to fight it again.
Oh, Chaz though, nice little knockoff with that Ruin Gen, and they get the pick off on the Jay. Again, Musang King was there, but that's really, again, not the target you're looking for.
Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Just want to soak up all of your skills, bait out all of your crucial skills, sacrifice himself, Harakiri style. As man, again, HomeBois. Also, every time they get a kill, there's gonna be a shutdown kill as well.
Yeah.
So more gold. Too much for the side of HomeBois.
Yeah, way too much at this point. Jed's gonna spawn again. Mid T2 taken down. Guyu finds the play, gets the pull, and do they have enough? No, he gets on his dragon, but now Chammy 1 looking to defend him on this one. He's gonna infinite fastest on back. Joshi's now showed up as well. BB now the Ruenja, they find him yet again, but they don't have the follow-up. And it looks like Golden Cut is down for the count. But Musang King going all in. Wants to go for that backline. Chaz has been picked up. 4 members down for Blacklist International.
And I think that's it. We're just waiting for the minions in the top lane. Minions are marching down towards all of the lanes.
Yeah, Chammy 1 is going to be picked off, and it looks like HomeBois, Black True Esports have done it in the ultimate battle. They're going to take it out the series. They're going to go on into the winner bracket finals.
HomeBois silencing this crowd and proving to everyone that they are still the kings.
Blacklist International was so close to that finish line, but in the end, they couldn't find an answer for this Athena role, and that cost them very heavily in this Game 7.
I mean, it's one thing that Joe's Athena would be stealing jungle camps, but he would pull everyone to him, and they're outside of the lane, and now they're not farming. You're not playing your game.
But really, props to Blacklist International. The growth coming in from the PK Ultimacy really challenged the champions of MKL to this extent, to Game 7, utilizing every single strat. As they take the winner's bow, they advance themselves to meet Nova Esports, another MKL team in that upper bracket finals.
Yeah, well-deserved comeback coming in from HomeBois here. And it just goes to show that we have ourselves a global, I should say, the global scene exists in HOK. It's now Blacklist International are now on the map. For sure, HomeBois will go back to the drawing board, check the blueprint out. Wait, Blacklist International is like this. It's not just Nova, our main problem. Blacklist now going to the bottom side. Booming Sports is there also. well deserved for the side of HomeBois BSE. There's a reason why this organization is the defending champions, right?
That is true. For Blacklist International, this series was a magnificent showcase on how they actually grew in the year of 2025 here. From spring to all the way in KIC 2025, this is definitely something to showcase, but we will have to celebrate the winners here, which is HBSC, for pulling off yet again their true strategy. Yeah, Athena roam is so darn consistent. Like Holland mentioned here, Zhe pulling everybody towards him, allowing Musang King on this tempo pick to just scavenge all the resources in towards his pockets.
Yeah, and just, you cannot compete with the farming efficiency of Musang King, right?
Yeah.
Especially when everybody's being pulled away out of the lane. It's just even more space for Musang King. So any other squad that looks to go to the distance with HBSC, they need to be prepared. They need to deal with an Athena strat.
Plus the self-confidence on that last few moments of the team fight. Like, he played it like a Luna, like the Pei having... the Pei only has a pounce, and it's not considered even a dash, but he was too flashy, and he ended the game. He outplayed, what, 4 heroes?
Yeah, he outplayed everybody at this point.
He was in and out, he jumped in, and he bailed out with a sliver of health here. And check out the amount of damage that Zhe dealt on his Athena roam here. 56,000 damage with 104,000 damage taken. That is just absurd,
man.
Resulting into a 9,000 gold landslide in a 9 minutes 40 seconds game
the
for
most
HBSE.
damage on the team. Obviously, he attracted the most attention, the most deaths, obviously, and that was a great game by Zhe.
It's quite underwhelming to lose to an Athena strat, but then again, if the game allows it, the game allows it. You know, if it's a strategy, it's a strategy.
Because in the end, in Ultimate Battle here, for Blacklist International, they had the choice of selecting it as well, but it is different philosophies coming into this Game 7, where Blacklist International trusted in their Game 7 draft, and HomeBois Esports going back to their comfort as well. As we take a look at the from lane head-to-head between both Golden Kite and also Vivi, definitely a much more consistent game coming from BB in this Game 7.
Oh, for sure. Just staying, I mean, the KDA, net worth, everything went in their favor. They had such a huge lead, and they put a lot of pressure on the Golden Kite. They were trying to gank him, and they did get that one pick up. But of course, the MVP, it's got to be none other than Zhe here. He just had so much impact on the Athena.
That is true. Yeah. With a KDA of 0-12 entry here, with 55.5% damage taken, 32% damage dealt, you know for a fact that he caused a lot of trouble and a lot of stress for the Blacklist International draft.
He disrupted the map, he disrupted the rotation, and who would have thought you have 12 deaths and yet you're the MVP, right? But he's Tony Stark, right? So man, props to HomeBois, props to the strategy, but gods do bleed.
The odds do bleed indeed, and Blacklist International have proven the point today and tonight. With how strong Blacklist International is going to that lower bracket, teams will be shivering and scared to face them up. But let's check back to the highlights here on this close fight that's being set up by both HBSE and Blacklist International here, with Guiyu being taken down. This is the play that you were mentioning about, Manji, where Musang King single-handedly dove 4-person towards the backline and managed to skip away towards safety.
I think if you're looking at this draft, I mean, it's hard to scrim out ultimate battles at times, right? But the fact that you have the Zhe just, I think, really takes this one to the next level. Plus, you have an Athena, which is creating a lot of havoc because you have that control. The rest of Blacklist International are so squishy, and if they're able to get caught out, you see what happens.
And I kind of feel like the question in my mind is Blacklist International too stubborn to even play the Athena type of composition? Because we saw it earlier, it's really open for them to pick. But again, I was like, no, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
In Game 7, it was open, but after Game 1 of the side of Blacklist, HBSE picking it, every other game for the remaining 5 games, they all ban it out on the first ban. They do not want to see it because they know how strong this pick is when it is allowed towards the opponents here. So that is definitely the final moments coming into that Game 7 draft. That is very destructive if you land yourself into the wrong foot coming into the ultimate battle here. But HBSC, well-deserved victory. Let's throw it over to the stage for Mara to interview.
Everybody, let's give a big round of applause to HomeBois Black Shrew Esports. Zhehong, great job. That was such a long and intense match going all the way to Game 7 Ultimate Battle. Was that something that you expected against Blacklist International to go this far, Game 7?
Honestly, I think no, because I think we are stronger than them and we never lose to them in before match.
And it seems like they've learned a lot throughout, taking you guys all the way to the Ultimate Battle. And speaking of, tell us how you picked the composition. How did you guys decide on the whole entire hero pool, especially with the Athena pick, such a high-risk, high-reward hero?
I think this is our most confident line-out and hero. We never lose with Athena before.
And you've proven that it's your strong lineup.
Yes.
Now up next, in the upper bracket finals, once again, you're gonna be facing Nova. And Nova, you've swept them in the grand finals of MKL. Do you have any message to them as you're about to face them in the next round?
I would say, be careful, Nova. We were stronger than before.
Oh, stronger than before. That makes it even more scary. What about to the fans, not just of HomeBois Esports, but the fans of Malaysia?
First of all, thank you for the Malaysia fans watching live and all the fans come to hear whether you are support us or not. I think, thank you.
And a lot of people here are supporting you. Even in home court of the Philippines, a lot of people were clapping and cheering for HomeBois Esports. Congratulations once again, Zuhong. Job well done. Your team continuously impresses us. That was such a great fight, going all the way to the ultimate battle. And we're gonna discuss a little bit more that's gonna happen next time. So we're gonna go back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
You can see the confidence there. They know for a fact that when they get their hands on towards the Athena, they are unstoppable and they won't lose when they get that primary pick here.
Yes, sir. But I think the main point was they didn't really expect Blacklist International to perform at that level, right?
Yeah.
Us too.
Yeah,
Us too.
I think
Correct.
a lot of us were kind of like, it's going to be very difficult, like 2-4, something like that. But Blacklist International, I mean, they had their opportunities. They really stuck it to them. And HBSE, you got to admit that they were a little worried.
Yes, sir. Like you were talking about the mindset of BSE right after that, right after like maybe game 3, like they were kind of like looking like tilted, right?
Yes.
So it goes to show like HOK is here and Filipinos and a lot of players are playing it right.
They are playing it right and they are on the verge of becoming one of the best regions thus far in the global scene. But with Blacklist International, unfortunately, being defeated coming in by the strong HBSE squad, they do fall down into the lower brackets. But with both PKL teams on tournament elimination lines, facing off is Blacklist International with Twisted Minds and Alpha Gaming going up against Boom Esports.
Actually, looking at that bottom one, there's going to be some fire series on that one. But the PKL teams, like their tournament lives at stake, who is any one of these teams going to survive? We're going to have to find out on the November 28th.
It's going to be a long climb in the bottom side. I also expect Twisted Minds to show up, right? One of the best teams out there. For me, I'm a Hailang fanboy, you know?
He is very good here, but with the performance coming in from today off the side of Blacklist International, the battle will be very legendary between the two squads, Twisted Minds and also Blacklist here. And one more series that we have to highlight here, does Boom Esports take their revenge against Alpha Gaming? They were both from Group C.
That's so interesting. Plus, the classic MKL, should I say it? Like, finals?
Yes.
In a way?
Yes, Nova versus HBSE. But that was the entire day of the side for our knockout stage, day number 4. This will be the final series casted and played here in the Makati Shooting Gallery Studios. We do bid you goodbye and we will see you very soon as we pass it towards tomorrow.
We began this competition with 16 teams eyeing to be the best of the best. And after 9 days, only 6 are the true contenders. 3 from Malaysia, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from Italy. The last one from the West. And after today's matches, teams have cemented their spot in the upper bracket finals. the battle that will secure their slot in the grand finals. The battle that will happen in the next few days as we move to Ayala Mall's Manila Bay, the final stage for the biggest matches. I'm Mara Aquino, and you've been watching Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and we'll see you in the
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we try from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now